All right, Dub Nation. We're back for more. Steph, who is on the 6th hole, and he just had a good one. Just had a good tee off over there. So, good morning, everyone. It's late morning. Am I really going to be on here for 3.5 hours? Yeah. All right. So be it. So be it. Here in my background, I got some hole-in-one behind-the-scenes extra footage that you probably haven't seen. Good morning, Monet. DVDV is here.
I've been racking my brain trying to come up with a more exciting moment in golf. Across the board, LPGA, PGA Tour. I can't come up with one. That was the most intense moment when we watched.
They're talking about Steve Sands and Peter Jacobson. The NBC announcers are talking about how watching the hole-in-one was like the most exciting thing they've ever announced. And they announced golf on the regular. So kind of interesting. And we do have yesterday's Q&A afterwards. Also in the title, JaVale McGee is going to not be a Maverick pretty soon, according to very reliable sources. All right, Steph, 6th hole. He's up by 4 points, and he's actually tied with Pavelski as far as, okay, they're not going to show that just yet. They're getting ready, but he's actually golfing the same amount of strokes as Pavelski, but Steph had an eagle. And if you go to NBCS Warriors on Twitter, you can see the eagle. So that must have happened somewhere in the last 5 holes. At the beginning of today, on the first tee, they announced him as ran the 220 meters yesterday in whatever seconds flat or something like that. Again, it's just go to twitter.com NBCS Warriors, and they have, all of it right there, including the intro, which I can play in the background like this. Here.
He covered 200 meters in just over 25 seconds.
200 meters in just over 25 seconds. What I just did right there is actually legal. It's called fair use. So if you work at NBC or you're out here to copyright strike me, FYI, I can do that 5-second clip of pertinent information for news. Steph, the putt to the left by about a foot. Taps it in. So it's going to be a very slow, relaxing Sunday. But the way I look at it is we wouldn't be here otherwise. So thanks, Steph. Hey, I know that guy, Jake Owen. You can tell by the shoes. And he misses a putt, and he's out there. I forgot what his previous profession was, but he was good at that. And then he decided to get into singing, and he's good at that. Steph's up by 5 points. That's a pretty comfortable lead. And Pavelski's 5 behind Mardy Fish. Joe Pavelski. So Steph is 10 points ahead of Pavelski. Is Dean joining us? I don't think so. I tried to hit him up and haven't heard back. Let me see. Yeah, haven't heard back. He might even be, ooh, nice putt. And my broadcast, which is on YouTube TV, the ball disappeared, like had no more white color. It was like the Predator, like became invisible. That was weird. Travis Kelce in the bunker. Oh, pretty good job. Got it on the green. All right. There's some stuff we got to talk about Warriors-wise. Let me check my messages and just keep tabs on everything. Colin Cowherd claims LeBron will get rid of number 6 and switch back to number 23. I heard that elsewhere as well. Don't know if it was sourced by Colin Cowherd or not, but Mardy Fish is now only 2 points behind Steph. Pavelski's 7 points. But yeah, I think LeBron just wanted to honor Bill Russell. You can be grandfathered in if you already had 6, I think is the rule. If you already had 6, number 6, and you wanted to keep the number 6, you'd be allowed to do that. Hold on, I'm checking something. So first bit of news I have is LeBron news of all things. All right, I'm back to Steph live here. I guess he's co-sponsored by Callaway, huh? He's got Callaway on his Curry brand cap. Okay. Hold on, guys. Oh, Mardy Fish. We'll tee off. Oh, way to the right of the hole goes Mardy. Someone in the rough. Okay. Let's keep track. Oh, shoot. I gotta share my video somewhere. My fault. Oh no. There we go. All right. There we go. All right, here's Steph. 7th hole. Up by 2 points. One of the people walking from outside know that Steph is in eyesight line if they just go up to the fence. This light right here is super bright on me. Can't barely see the whole screen. Yeah, I remember 7th. Got some shade there from the sun. Hits it a little bit farther past the hole, but still in the green. There's Mini Rock, aka Super Cop Bodyguard. Wardell. Welcome, Pamela. Appreciate you. Denzel. I know. Warriors news. Yeah. JaVale. We got to talk about JaVale McGee next commercial. Here's a commercial. Let's talk about JaVale McGee. So we are at the 11:20 mark. So I'll mark it 11:15. JaVale McGee will not be on the Mavs this season. Latest big to maybe be available to the Warriors. We shall see. So what do you do when you hear rumors like that? You just you just try and pinpoint the source. So what I like to do is I like to go to HoopsHype.com and just type in JaVale McGee in your search term, and let me blow that up for you guys. So you see what I'm writing up here? HoopsHype.com, JaVale McGee. Go to JaVale McGee rumors, and then down here they have an aggregation of all of the relevant news. So what happened was, it was in a podcast. JaVale is not in the Mavericks plans. Damaris is this former Mavs director of player development, okay? So I've already researched this. He tells Tim McMahon, who is the Mavs beat writer for ESPN, very good reporter, on the Howdy Partners with Tim McMahon podcast. What a name. Howdy Partners. That's nice. You got a Mavs podcast. That's a pretty good name. He won't be on the roster to start the season. He's either going to be included in a trade or stretched and waived. So now is the timing going to work out for the Warriors? We shall see. And then down here, there's more. JaVale done with the Mavericks, and there's more. Tim Cato of The Athletic says that, he doesn't think, he's been hearing JaVale is going to be traded or part of a trade package, and they were going to bring down our favorite Bojan Bogdanovic and Killian Hayes from Detroit to Dallas. Didn't happen. Tim Hardaway, they're looking to trade Tim Hardaway. So you just scroll down here and you get all these updates. And the latest and greatest is the most relevant. So I'm not going to click on that because it doesn't do justice to the actual source. The actual source is that podcast, and I have the link. Just give me a moment, and I'll get that link for you. Here it is. So let's see. How do I link this? Let's do this. Copy that. Close out of that. Put it in this. So in this podcast, so I'm giving credit to this podcast, which was 4 days ago. They basically say that JaVale isn't going to be around. Now, he made like $5 million. Nope. Was that Marty Fish? I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, he missed Second shot. Charles Barkley is at 17. So if you want to go look at JaVale McGee salary, let's take a look at HoopsHype salaries. I don't know why it's on the Lakers, but let's change it to Dallas. Look for JaVale. There he is. $5 million with the $6 million player option for next year. So you can see, I mean, him getting waived and having his salary count against their cap to stretch it over 3 years, as we did with Sean Livingston back in the day. His salary was much smaller. That just shows you how big men like JaVale are declining in value in the NBA. And then he'll get a veteran's minimum. So he'll get that guaranteed, though. I think you get waived, you still get paid that money. I don't know if it gets paid over 3 years or not. I don't have CBA knowledge to that level. I could try and find out for you guys if you're dying to know. But yeah, that'd be interesting, wouldn't it, if we got JaVale back? So, ex-Mavs director of player development. Or checking HoopsHype. The Tim McMahon podcast. They'll will either be traded as part of a package or waived and stretched. This probably means he'll be available at the vet min. Also, the market value of bigs like him will continue to go down. That being said, with James Wiseman being paid $10 million per being the number 2 pick, man, it's not looking bright for big men like him. 12 million, my bad, 12 million. That's an albatross contract, and he's not going to get this. They're not going to give him a qualifying offer of 15 million. JaVale McGee is going to make a veteran's minimum. There's no chance. So, sorry to say, James. Of course, Marvin Bagley's already guaranteed 12.5 million. He's 6'11", power forward. All right, Mardy Fish. Is this the third shot? I think it's the third shot. So most likely he will stay behind Steph. Oh, we missed. Oh, wow. That helps us out. That helps out Steph. Helps out Steph. I wonder how it is when you're competing out there. You're kind of like silent fist bump. Yeah. My chief rival of the day just missed. That's good for me. By the way, in case you missed it, I gotta say, we have some pretty damn good photos. Pretty damn good photos. Our picks from Steph's hole-in-one is on Instagram. So let's take a look at Instagram. Steph missed, had to tap it in. So basically the same. Same as Mardy Fish. Unable to go ahead. Let's go Instagram.com. Let's go Warriors. I don't even know. Oh, I have a link over here. I know. So if you go to our Instagram right here, think you have to log in to do that. Okay, I hate that, but I have a link, a direct link. Hold on. Where's my stuff section? For bogey. Ooh, Marty Fish not doing so well. Hits it, so that's bogey. A bogey. I wonder how you come up with that name, bogey. You should find the etymology of bogey. There goes Steph. 2 security guards. Yeah, here we go. Look at these. See that? Yeah. Let's go Warriors. This is our stuff. These are our assets. Shout out Bianca. She's my photographer. Superb job per usual. In fact, you can go to this and find her link right here. Here's the link. B. Marie Photography. Ooh. Somebody hit a nice shot. Who is that? That can't be Steph or his group because they just finished up. They just finished up 7. Wow, that ball hit the pin. Good thing it hit the pin. Hold on. Okay. Okay. So look at this. This is in chronological order. And he's just like, oh my gosh, I got a hole in one. And then, I'm exhausted. So good stuff. Just the quality of these pictures and my basic understanding of, photography. Good balance here, good color, rule of thirds, and all that. So let me put this link here, save, and then put it here. Check out our picks! Exclamation point, boom. There you guys go. Go give a like over here. Can I do a random like? Is this? No, gotta log in. One more. He said that he wasn't looking at the highlight until the 17th hole. He said that in this interview. And so I was thinking that's Aisha on there. And so I tagged Aisha on the phone on this one. So obviously, see my background? I put here. My background is 2 pictures right here. 2 of her pictures. All right, Steph is back up. Ready to tee off. Let's see. Up by 2 points still. Mark Mulder and who's the low? Zach Lowe? Is it Zach Lowe? I don't know. Like no Tony Romo or Vinny Del Negro, who were favored by Vegas to win this thing. Steph launches it. We didn't get the electronic tracker. I need that because I can't even see. Even when I'm on the course, I cannot see. Oh, no. Oh, no. Did he get it past the tree? Hopefully he got it past the tree. Oh, good camera. I can see the ball right there. Okay. So we'll come back to Steph. Let's see. Yeah, so stretched and waived means you waive him, you waive JaVale, you got to eat that contract, but you don't got to eat all $5+ million of it this year. You can stretch it over 3 years, which is what we did when Sean Livingston retired. We waived it, or he retired, I forget, but basically that contract became a dead contract. You waive him officially. You have to eat his contract. It counts against the salary cap. But you can divide it into 3 years, stretch it over 3 years. Sports Talk Channel. Thoughts on CP3? I mean, you move on. You know, you can go back to the live streams. I said it on the air. It's archived. I said, let's run it back. But then after the draft, after Porzingis got traded, I was like, oh, maybe you really can't run it back in the NBA. Maybe you always got to make some sort of a change. And that's what they did. They looked at the salary cap situation, HoopsHype salaries. Again, I don't know why it falls on the Lakers, but it used to fall on the Golden State. And if we look at last year's, you know, Jordan Poole was going to make 20-something million, and then out in these years, it was going to get pretty expensive. So now you bring in Chris Paul, and he's not even guaranteed for next year, right? So now you bring in Chris Paul. This is only partially guaranteed, which means we can also waive him at a certain time. I forget when. So very tradable contract here for next year. And then you see how it just falls off the books 0-0. Then you can sort of normalize your salaries. Klay Thompson is not going to make 43 again, you know, so 43 million. So then things will balance out a little bit. So every year the salary cap table kind of fluctuates, right? You want this one to go down, you want this one to go down. This one will go up because it's Andrew Wiggins. This one goes up because it's Draymond Green, because that's what we agreed to. We just did that on July 1st. Gary Payton, you know, we'll see. Can he stay healthy? Can he still be worth 10 million out there on the marketplace? Kevon Looney, all of that. So a lot of things coming up. And so with CP3, you just got to move on, and you got to go, okay, well, that's CP3. It's time to go. Let's roll. That's the squad we got. We're going to roll the ball out there. That's who we got. Let's support the team. Let's root for them. And I'm all in. I'm all in with that. So those are my long-winded thoughts on CP3. All right, Mardy Fish coming up. Let's go Warriors. So the hole-in-one, I kind of covered it when I went to the Instagram, told you what I said about that. Into the rough. Next up. Oh, thanks. Oh, thanks. Yeah, Steph is playing right now. He's over by this big, gigantic tree. His ball is, man, it's deep. It's deep in a weed. Oh, it's a weed. All right, I'll come back to this next question. The pay cut situation, and short answer is yes. Andrew Wiggins took a pay cut. He was at the height of his career, the height of his two-way, the height of his two-way prowess. All right, Steph's taking a couple practice shots of getting a chunk of the weeds out of the way. So let's see. Hopefully you can get it out of there. This is live. Got it out of there. Nice. Oh, it shoots way, way past the hole. Good. Could have been worse. Could have been worse. Who's that? Roma? Who is this guy? Joe Mauer. Never heard of him. Next commercial, we'll talk about discounts, because you really gotta kind of look at this situation. And then you kind of hope CP takes a discount. You know what I'm saying? So let's win a championship, and then let's talk discounts after we win the championship. I'll come back to that at the next break. Man, am I really going to be on here for 3 hours? We got the first half hour done, out the way. All right, so let's talk about taking discounts. But it's a good question. Good question. DVDV. Good thing to have DVDV on here. Keeping the chat lively. Oh, we are not on a commercial yet. That's fine. We get to watch Mardy Fish try to perform a incredible shot here, just like Steph will need to do. Wow. That was nice. Took a couple bounces out of the rough. Got it within range. Now it's Steph's turn. It's pretty much in the same location. Check my phone, see if Dean's around and so forth. Don't see anything. Don't see anything. I had a really light breakfast, so I can't wait till this is done. I'm going to feast. Where should I feast? I definitely want to feast after this. 3 hours from now. Not to get ahead of myself. I hope that guy is sitting down right there videotaping. Steph, can you please share that on Instagram? We would love to have that view. Oh, nice little putt. Look at that. It's going to be short. But it was a good try, Steph. Just tap that in. Oh, officially, you have to get the flag out of there. Got it. Tapped it in. We should maintain the lead based on what just happened. Yep, up by 3. Because Mardy Fish, he was only down by 2, then he bogeyed, so you get -1. The last hole, get -1. So now he's down 3. First we got Pavelski. What do I do for a living? I run this YouTube channel. That's what I do for a living. Have you heard of the basketball tournament? Yes, I have. I wish they did NBA rules, though. It's all college-based. I don't know if they've changed it, but at least make it FIBA. But to play that using college format, I'm a stickler for that. And I used to run tournaments myself, so it's not as exciting. Oh, Pavelski, not bad. Yeah, DVDV. So once we hit commercial, we'll talk about discounts coming up. I mean, just look at my screen. Pretty obvious what the steps will be coming up. Pretty obvious. Oh, the Elam ending of the games. Right, yeah. That was smart to do. But see, you had to do that because you made a college format in the beginning. If you just made it NBA format, you wouldn't have to have the Elam ending. But then again, the Elam ending is actually more exciting. So maybe they planned it all along. I don't know. So the guy Elam, whatever his first name is, Elam, he's the one that I think he came up with the basketball tournament, TBT, which got a TV contract from ESPN. So that's the pinnacle of running tournaments. He did something I could never do. Run a tournament and get ESPN to show the broadcast. Pretty incredible. Okay, we're at commercial break, so let's talk discounts. 35.15 mark. So you just look at this. I don't even have to add these numbers up here in this column, right? I already know. I just have a gut feeling that this 43 is just not sustainable. And then you kind of go, oh, well, 55 looks kind of a lot and 60 million looks kind of a lot. But then you go, well, that's Steph Curry. He deserves it. Plus, he was only making 12 million when he won the MVP. So, but if I'm Klay, I'm a competitor. I know I'm going to take a discount. I know it's not going to be 43, but I'm going to do my damnedest. Also, this is based on like 2019 Game 6 Klay finals era Klay, right? That guy deserved 43. He was playing. It's actually too bad that we'll never really see Klay at his peak, prime peak ever again. Just because ACL plus Achilles, I mean, come on, right? So just moments before the ACL in Game 6 at Oracle against Toronto, I mean, this guy was, remember? He was like the pinnacle of two guards. I mean, he could, I mean, the whole reason that one of the reasons why he tore his ACL because he jumped so high on Danny Green. Man, Klay was just, man. Game 6 Klay, 2019, up until 2019. Woo. That was what you wanted in your two guard, you know? That's kind of like start the debate. Ray Allen or Klay, all-time best two guard, right? Now, if Klay could ever maintain that level, then he would have been all-time best. But now it's back to an argument. Man, I'm really going on a tangent here, but it's fun to talk about. Okay. And they're showing, I think, Jake Owen. Yeah, Jake Owen and everybody. They're showing highlights of the extracurricular activities from earlier in the week. So, I mean, you look at this salary cap table. If I'm Klay, I'm a competitor. I'm going to say, you know what? Let's just not talk about the extension until this summer because I think I'm going to ball out. At which point, you should pay me, you know, around 24, 26 million, 22 million maybe. So then you make a spreadsheet, you plug 20 something million in here and you see how it shakes out. But then you got Chris Paul. This one, you don't know what to do with this one. Remains to be seen. Really won't know until June of 2024. But you no longer have the Jordan Poole one that kind of gets you stuck out more years. Yeah, so I think Klay is going to have to come down to these levels right here. Maybe less. So that's my prediction. It's just kind of, I mean, common sense, right? How else are you going to make the salary cap table work? All you got to do is sit down with Klay in the office and hand them this. Yo, Klay, you see your browser? Go to hoopshype.com and click on Golden State. How are we going to make this work? And nobody can really argue Steph's, 59. But of course, if he stays and gets extended and does not retire, this one is going to be less than 60, I think, because by then he's no longer going to be, you know, Jaylen Brown type of athlete, type of superstar, type of, you know, who knows? Maybe he will be still at his peak. You never know. This guy Steph, he's a GOAT. So he's different. Hard to predict. You would think most guys would tail off, but maybe he just gets better and better. Don't know. Michael Jordan was kind of like that. Of course, when he came back as a Wizard, that was totally different, you know. By then, he hadn't even been playing for a while. Anyway, so just look at the salary cap table, and you know Klay will have to bring his salary down to a Draymond or Wiggins level. Yep. It's good that really we only need to focus on Klay next summer and CP. These guys down here are, you know, it's pretty much done deals down here. We're still getting JK on a rookie contract, Moody on a rookie contract. Red means it favors the team. So the sooner they get better, the better, obviously. Trayce is going to be cheap. Podziemski is going to be, I mean, that's pretty cheap. 3.5 million. That's nothing compared to, you know, gargantuan contracts like this. Yep. Yeah. Klay can still be a crucial piece. He's just not the perennial all-star Ray Allen type that he had peaked at by the time Danny Green tore his ACL, man. Golly. You wonder if Klay just has a tiny bit of a grudge on Danny Green. Don't you think? I got to write that down in the comments. Has at least a tiny grudge against Danny Green. I got to find that out someday. I mean, I think I would if I was in his shoes. I mean, I just would. Like, I don't care if it was an accident, man. Like, I was by you. Like, I was gone. You know, I was in the air. Ugh. Hurts to think about that. And meanwhile, we're watching one of these golfers limp. He's got a bad leg. But Klay goes like this. It kind of goes down because the ACL, then the Achilles. So now he's at this level, works his way back up like here. It's like stock market. Here's Steph on the, what is that? 9th? Yeah, that's the 9th. I don't think I usually go to the 9th because it's way the freak out there. I usually skip the 9th. Definitely there for the 17th because you got party atmosphere. You got music in the background and everything. Anyway, so Klay as a stock is like this and then goes down, working his way back up. So he's on the up and up. His peak will just not be the same peak. It just won't, man. And that's more of tipping your hat to just how unbelievably all-time Klay had gotten to by the time we tipped off Game 6 against Toronto at Oracle, right? Man, they should do more videos of that. They should just track Klay from Game 6 OKC 2016 to Game 6 Toronto 2019. That might have been the best two guard in the game ever. That's my hot take of the day. We ended up talking about Klay. Right? That's what I love about what I do here, live streams. You just talk and you talk through things and you come to this freaking revelation, right? Hot take revelation while talking things through. Klay 2016 Game 6 OKC through 2019 Game 6 Toronto. Greatest shooting guard ever? I'm going to say yeah. Because he's my guy. Klay freaking Thompson, best shooting guard ever. 2016 to 2019. What's his middle name? Klay Thompson? Somebody out there knows. Somebody out there has this memorized. Klay Alexander Thompson, greatest shooting guard ever, but only between 2016. Yeah, I mean, he might be greatest ever. I just don't have the time today to go back into history and look at Ray Allen. It's either him or Ray Allen. I'm going to take my boy, KAT, Klay Alexander Thompson. Greatest shooting guard ever from Game 6 2016 to Game 6 2019. Yep. I'm all in on that one. Let's see. Dwayne Wade or Tyler Wade? Oh, Tyler Wade. I thought someone might have said, what about Dwayne Wade? Yeah, but Dwayne's different. Oh, I shouldn't go shooting guard ever because Michael Jordan was a shooting guard, obviously. So I should say Kobe Bryant was a shooting guard. I should really say catch and shoot two guard. Greatest catch and shoot two guard ever in that time span. So edit greatest catch and shoot shooting guard ever. My bad. Don't nobody clip the last 3 minutes without what I just said because I made a mistake. And I didn't have Dean on here to remind me that sometimes I go off on an assumption and I forget some of the bases of that assumption. Anyway. All right, Steph, still up to good question about Summer League. What else? Oh, man. Tyler Wade with some Summer League scouting reports. I don't know. I didn't pay any attention to anybody that wasn't a Warrior. I didn't even pay attention to Wemby. Although I do know he scored 27 points in the second and last game. Oh, yeah. Here's Wask 43. I didn't see your comment, but I ended up getting to the same adjustment on the proclamation of Klay. Catch and shoot shooting guards. Okay. 3-and-D guard. I still think Michael Jordan's defense was unbelievable. So I count him as he had those 7 threes against the Trailblazers in the finals. Remember that? I guess you can't really. There's 3-and-D is a suggestion of the era that we're in. So I get you on that. I understand what you're saying. How's it looking? Yeah, I do see Steph winning it. However, I feel like the sports gods, not the basketball gods, maybe the basketball gods, maybe they talk to the sports gods and maybe they hang out with the golf gods. But look, Steph had the hole-in-one. Does the guy who hits the hole-in-one, does he usually win the tournament as well? I mean, I just think there's some balance out there. So I'm worried about that. I'm not making any predictions. I'm just saying that I'm really into basketball gods and sports gods, and they tend to balance things out. I mean, anybody out there agree with me? Like, Steph got the hole-in-one, therefore the golf gods are going to balance that out and have Mardy Fish win it. It'll be a close second place. It's the belief in the sports gods. Oh, Mardy Fish misses that one. So, I mean, I hope I'm wrong. Steph up next. We'll go through Summer League at the next break. I see some comments rolling in on that. So good. Good on that. Keep talking about that. We'll talk about that shortly. I do like what I see from Brandon Podziemski. Oh, that was Steph. So Steph, I wasn't paying attention really, talking too much, but he's now got a 3-point lead over Fish. That's pretty good because even if he birdies, if Mardy Fish birdies, Steph would have to get a bogey on the same hole because you get 3 points for a birdie, bogey 0, and then that would still tie you going into, say, a playoff. So Mardy Fish got a lot of pressure on him to try and trim this lead. It's when you're up by 3 points in this system, modified Stableford system is what they're calling it. It's basically Stableford, but modified just a little bit. All right, Mardy Fish stays in contention. No, he got a birdie, so he just tied Steph. My fault. I wasn't paying attention at all. Oh, what a big putt that was. He just tied Steph. Damn. So now they walk over, go to 10. That's why I never go to 9 because it's like over there, and then you got to walk all the way over here to get to 10. I'll meet you at 10. That's what I usually do. Kara Dixon's out on the water. She's a former Miss America winner, and she's now golfing all the time. It's a nice life. Yeah, I'm looking at some of your comments about Summer League. So, yep, I was lagging. by a little bit. DVDV. Oh man, so that was the birdie, and I wonder if Steph bogeyed that one because it had to go. He had to get 0 points, which is a bogey, and Mardy Fish, boom, 3 points for birdie, tied up. Man, you just don't think Steph would bogey. I better pay attention. We're on the 10th hole. Got to listen to the announcers tell me which shot it is and all that. All right, where can you watch this live? NBC. Like regular NBC, literally. Pavelski's way behind, 9 points. But it's a race for the top. All right, commercial. Let's go through the Summer League comments. So 53-minute mark of this live stream. Summer League observations. Let's see. Okay. First one is Quinones, and I think you mean Kendric Davis, KD. Lester, definitely, man. Lester's NBA physicality is impressive. You know who he reminds me of? Kind of. Physically, kind of reminds me of Andre Miller. like a large point guard. However, Quinones is obviously way more athletic than Andre Miller was. But I'm just making a fun, stupid comparison. Just his ability to get to the rim and, take all this punishment, take all this contact. That part reminds me of Andre Miller. Kendric Davis, I was a little disappointed by, and I wrote a whole article on him. So, messed up my article, you know what I'm saying? Easy for Hoopers to root for Kendric Davis. So I just talked about it when he went to the podium, went to Memphis University, which is why Lester's part of this as well. I'm going to do a broad post of Summer League as we go the rest of the summer, kind of late posts, because it's been backed up, and we don't have anything coming down the pipeline after this golf tournament unless, I mean, I mentioned it yesterday, Klay Thompson's going to go to China, but that's in September. What happens in the rest of July and August? Like pretty much nothing. So I've got to come up with some content to pass the time. So I've been a little disappointed with Kendric Davis, although his story is nice. His scoring and shooting have been off, and too many turnovers. You know, for a 6'1" point guard. All right, next hole, Mardy Fish, straight and narrow. We'll see what Steph does to answer. And then we'll come back. We'll come back to pods in a minute as Steph takes a practice swing. He's going to go off the tee right here. All right. Let's see what he does. All right, Steph. Straight and narrow, it looked like. Bounce, bounce. Nice. Pretty good, pretty good. It's on the fairway. Who is that? They're showing somebody at 17. Don't know who it is. Oh, what a beautiful putt. Oh, my gosh. That one's tape delayed for sure. Don't know who that is. Kind of random. Might be Thielen. I forget who Thielen is. All right, so we're away from Steph. Podziemski. Yep. Could have played better. Yep. Also, there's an article on him. Let me get the link for you as we do like a potpourri of topics. Where are you? Podziemski. Here it is. This one is you have to have a subscription, which I do. So I'll have it. I'll have the quotes from Podziemski on our website at some point, maybe mid-July or something. I mean, it is mid-July, maybe next week. Good and bad from Brandon Podziemski. I did not log in on this screen right here, but and it'll, oh, it shows the whole thing. I don't know how, you know, just asking me to sign in here, but anyway, yeah, you could go to CJ Holmes and you can read the article. So it has a few quotes from Podziemski. He did not even like how he played himself. Very critical of himself. So don't worry. BP, there's not another person on earth that feels worse about how he played than BP himself. And that's in the article. Let's see. Oh, excuse me. Oh, yeah. Backwards shot. Do I have that? No, that was I'm going to have that on the website as an archive of all this other stuff. I can't put it on YouTube because it's copyrighted. You know, it's NBC Sports broadcasts. So I'm going to put them on my website and give it to subscribers only. Now, you have to be a subscriber. And to subscribe, it's $5 a month. So, you know. But if $5 a month is too much for you, I understand. Totally understand. It's all good. But I can't put it on YouTube. Anything I can put it on YouTube, I try. Okay. Warriors want Christian Wood, yeah. Are we done talking about Summer League? Let's talk about Summer League here. And let me use a restroom break real quick. And let me show you while I'm at the restroom break. Let's go through this other angles of the hole-in-one. I think you'll like this, actually, because it's different angles. And I can play the sound. It's pretty fun. Yes, Steph.
Thank you, Steph. Thank you, Steph.
That's how good guy does. It's like,
Yeah.
Yeah. Oops, hit my funny bone. Oh, we're back on NBC. Kind of cool to see all these alternate shots. We finally just. So we'll come back to that next time I need a restroom break. Tony Romo, Trayce Jackson-Davis. Let's talk about that a little bit. I like him. He looks like a slightly more athletic Looney out there. I love his screens, the way he sets screens, and then he just goes after the ball. So that's what I like about Trayce. Let's see. Is that Steph? Straight on. Pretty good shot, but where's the hole? Ooh, way back there. I don't know. Actually, that was pretty good. Oh, David Wells. Hello. Lefty pitcher. All right. Yeah, Christian Wood. We'll come back to Christian Wood. Naye thought that KD played good. Okay. I think maybe my expectations of Kendric Davis were a little higher. I would love to see him at G League, Santa Cruz. I'd love to see him there. And it makes sense. It makes sense that he would do that. Del Curry. Okay. Smash the like button. Thanks, Judith. Yeah. That's why I gotta come up with some content, and I haven't really figured out my work schedule on that, what I'm gonna do exactly and how to do it. There's a lot of content backed up. I've done this 0 Jonathan Kuminga workout stuff, and I would say there's 5 to 10 minutes of workout stuff out there. And every now and then there's just random things that come up. Andrew Wiggins is on vacation, for example. Let's see. Dante DiVincenzo just moved out of San Francisco. You know, all these little random things, and then put those together as one video, maybe. I don't know. Come up with something. So on the doldrums of July, August news, I'll try to keep up somehow, maybe on a weekly basis on this channel. For example, this week, Wiggins is vacationing. I think maybe he's in Bora Bora again. This time with his daughters. They're still not showing Steph, so we'll talk about other stuff. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. On Christian Wood, yep. So on Christian Wood, we'll talk about him next. Oh, here's Steph. Oh, on Christian Wood, can only give him vet min. But more importantly, for like the nth live stream in a row, why would he want to come to Golden State? What kind of minutes are here for him with our system? So a lot of it, I think, is just people on social media kind of they just need some sort of, like, I don't know, psychological check mark to say, oh yeah, a big man would be nice. So you go and get a big man. It's like the reason we don't have that big man that you're thinking of, because that big man that you're thinking of doesn't really exist. It's either a slower guy like a Boogie or Dwight, or it's, oh, Steph. Oh my gosh. He hit it way out there. That's a birdie, right? Yep. 66 points plus 3. Wow, Steph. Damn. We're at the 10th hole, I think. That's a serious putt, man. That could really propel you. Not bad, fella. Not bad at all. Now he's doing a basketball reference to his caddy. Wow, Steph. Way to go, man. So that was the 108 mark. Steph birdies 10th. I just don't see Christian Wood as a warrior. Like, it just, he doesn't want to be a warrior is my thinking. Now, if he does become a warrior, I would be shocked. And I can't wait to see what he has to say on the podium, because, like, it just doesn't make sense why he would. Oh, look at Marty Fish. Answer. Oh, they are in the zone, both of them tied up. 66 points each. Running away from Pavelski, but also running away from Low. And check out Annika Sorenstam. She's 5th. Way to go. Okay. Oh yeah, good comment. Respect BP for self-awareness. Absolutely. Yeah, I think we didn't really talk about BP a whole lot. Back to BP. So I'm going to give Judith some credit for that comment. Wow, you guys have been commenting a lot. Cool. Time to catch up during the commercial. Well, my only criticism really of BP is just the strength and ability to finagle a shot off without it getting blocked. And again, he's only a rookie who happens to be younger than Kuminga. He's the youngest guy on the team right now, so not worried. Let's see. Oh, good point, Judith. Let me answer that for you because it's literally in this video. It's in the Q&A right here. So I'll open it, turn it off. Steph said, so to answer your question, which is better, 10 threes or hole in one? Steph said in the, shall we call it post-game interview? Post-game interview, which I will link, skip ad. Just have this in the background. Let me copy the link into our description. So he said that that basketball is his job. So it's totally different. But if you can kind of imagine, so it's kind of comparing apples and oranges. But honestly, that hitting a hole in one in your lifetime of experiences has got to be up there. You know, with other stuff. I mean, the birth of your child or your children's got to be way up there, right? So I think the answer to that is it's just kind of different. Bruce. All right, Marty Fish teeing off. Is that 11? Cannot remember. I don't think I've spent much time at 11. Yeah. These are the holes that are kind of just out there. I catch up to them 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Like, I'm like, y'all can walk all the way up that hill. Me, I'm going to go rest in the air-conditioned media room, number one, because it's like 80 degrees, but it feels like 95 just because there's not much wind. Anyway, Steph has yet to tee off. What else we got besides Bruce? Oh, that's good. Bruce Damon. Oh, Damon. Wait. Oh, what is that? Is that KMBR? I thought Damon Bruce left 95.7. So Kruger's on KMBR? Both? Both are on KMBR? I don't know. I forget. Of course, we could just go to his Twitter and find out. I thought Damon Bruce was in Indiana or someplace because he chimed in on the Trayce Jackson-Davis draft pick introduction, and he was like, "I'm out here in Bloomington, Indiana." I'm like, "What? Damon Bruce? What?" Damon Bruce. As my power just went out. Not my power, my laptop situation. Oh, here we go. Shed some light. Okay. What was the answer to the KMBR? Kruger has his own podcast and 95.7. Oh. Damon Bruce. Oh, so where is he? The Guardsman Bloomington. Yeah. So he must have, okay, they just must have done a podcast. Got it. Not the radio, just podcast. Oh, Judith also said Christian Wood could revamp his career. True. We'll get back to Klay in a minute. Let's see. What else? Will do my best on that for sure. If Steph shows up on my TV screen, I'll definitely focus the attention there. But sometimes they don't even show Steph for a while. What else? Kruger has his own podcast. Damon has his own podcast. Damon is still in SF. Huh. Cool. He must have came back. I don't know. Maybe he was just doing double duty. He was like, "Oh, Guardsman, yeah, I could ask Trayce Jackson-Davis a few questions on your behalf. No doubt about that." So cool. Glad he's still here. Yeah, he's got his own podcast, YouTube, Damon Bruce Show. All right. Cool. Let's check how many subscribers he's got. Let's check this. $6,000. We should get him on, huh? Damon Bruce on Let's Go Warriors. Let's do a poll. I mean, duh. Of course you guys are gonna want him on. I like Damon Bruce. Him and John Dickinson. Bonte Hill's pretty good too. He's not a fanatic. Yeah. He was never in Indiana. He was an alumni. Okay, yeah. Just follows teams closely. Got it. Who is this? Jerry Rice. Ooh, hit the sand trap. Let me scroll up here. So yeah, they put that in the notes for Christian Wood. On the other hand, our team-based culture could help Wood out and revamp his career. You never know. Okay. Somebody else knows at the 17th hole. Who cares? Let's look at the comments. JD was on Damon's show. Cool. Yeah. Get all those guys. Yeah, I like JD. Yep. I just haven't had a chance to. They're busy guys. That's the thing, is that I'm focused on Warriors, so my schedule a little bit different. Right now they've got Giants, and so Steph and Mardy and Pavelski, they're all just waiting for the next. They can't go yet because the guys in front of them, which honestly it has Charles Barkley in that group. Somebody's hitting it into the rough, and they're having a hard time. So Steph will finally tee off at 11. Damon interviewed TJD. Cool. I'll definitely go look that up. So thanks for bringing that up. 119 mark. Damon Bruce has his own podcast on YouTube now and had TJD and John Dickinson on. All right, Steph's about to tee off on my slow YouTube TV screen. Takes a practice swing. Yep, Steph and Marty still tied. Monday through Friday, 11. Interesting. All right, Steph. Oh, man, I went to the right. Way to the right. Oh, it lands by the rope. Oh. Is he past the trees? Not a good time to do that, especially when you got Marty Fish right up next. Yikes. I feel like I forgot. Oh, Klay. What's Klay doing? Yeah. All right, so we're showing another group. What is Klay doing? I happen to know for a fact. He's vacationing right now. Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll for fun. Let's see. Indiana Jones theme. Trying to think. Where were the locations of Indiana Jones? Anybody see Indiana Jones lately? Dial of Destiny? Give me some. Oh, got it. No, that's not going to work. Hold on. Let me see. Look something up. Okay, yeah. Let's do this. We are going to do a poll for fun. Where is Klay vacationing as I speak? 1. Oh. Indiana Jones theme. Indiana Jones Dial of Destiny theme. So it's not the Bahamas. 1, Greece, 2, Italy, and 3, Tangier. All are places that were in the movie Indiana Jones. Now, I don't know if him being in this location with the context of Indiana Jones is because of Indiana Jones. I don't think so. It's just a coincidence. But we'll see what you guys say. Klay playing pickup? No. Actually, he does offer us a clue on his Instagram, where he did it a day or two ago on his Instagram stories. Klay did. We'll come back to it because we got Marty Fish. He's on the fairway, straight and narrow. I think Steph just wanted to blast it. He wanted to blast it past Marty, but he blasted it to the right, as you can see right here with Marty, right? And Marty does a good job, gets it on the green. So 124 mark, or 123.45 mark. On the 11th, looked like Steph wanted to blast his tee shot past Marty, but it went way right. This is somewhat straight on, though. He got past the trees. I got to rewind real quick. I'm trying to find my photographer. Do not see, probably resting, which is all good with me. All right, so Steph is still in the process of walking back to his golf ball, which is way to the right of the hole. What are you guys thinking on the poll here. You're thinking Greece is in the running so far as in the lead. Italy's in third place. That's interesting. You guys would pick Tangier for Klay to visit before Italy. Interesting. All righty. Steph way over there. Good chance for all the fans to. I just saw my photographer. What's up, Bianca? Yeah, she's there. Man, what a trooper. I couldn't even just follow Steph around all day like this, let alone carry a freaking heavy-ass lens all over the place. Steph getting ready. Whew. Wonder what kind of iron he has. I used to remember all the different ones. That was what? Gets shorter the bigger number you go, right? 9 iron. Chips it high. It's short. Oh, just edge of the green, still a little bit on the rough, and it's short. So Mardy has a chance to take the lead. You voted Italy. We gotta let it. We only have 7 votes. 26 people concurrence. How many likes? Time to beg for likes. 21 likes. Okay, so 24 concurrence, 21 likes. Please splash the like button. Thank you. Once Steph and Mardy Fish finish this hole, we can end the poll. Still only 7 votes. Let's vote. More people vote. They're showing somebody else. What else should we talk about? We talked about JaVale, TJ. I like to call TJD just TJ because the 3 syllables is too much for me. And he used to call himself Trayce Jackson without the Davis. Then he added the Davis. His dad is Dale Davis, former Indiana Pacer. And so, and those were some good teams. Dale Davis, Antonio Davis, who's from Oakland, and Reggie Miller. Remember those teams? Talk about, Chris Mullin too. Went to the finals one year, I think. Anyway, Joe Pavelski for Eagle. Can he do it? Eagle gets you, 6 points? Yeah, because a hole-in-one gets you 8. Way down there. Hey, he's got a chance. No, it's short. That's why Mardy was trying to push it along mentally. Did not work. Let's go. Let's get to Steph. Nope, not yet. Patrick Mahomes up. How's he doing? -7. Ouch. Just finish higher than Charles Barkley and you're good. Implement text for flopping. Yeah. Tai low bow. What does that mean? Tai low bow. Don't know what that means. Waiting here for Steph. Okay, Steph's about to hit his 3rd shot. This is for birdie, I believe, if I had to guess. Let's see what he's got. Mardy Fish is also pretty far away, I would think. Steph, here we go. It's going to be short. No, it's not going to be short. It's going to be long. tells you how much golf I watch. Zero experience at guessing where the ball's going to land on putts. Okay. Steph's done with that. We got to come back to Mardy later. King floppers now on our team. I mean, yeah. Well, we can talk about it at the break. I think we'll get more respect from the refs because now we have CP. And if Steph doesn't get a call, don't you think CP is going to get all over a ref? That'd be great, huh? So I think there's that advantage. I should put that in the comments. Mardy Fish. It's not going to curve around enough. I think they're basically going to remain tied unless somebody messes up. $131 mark. What else we got? Scott Foster. I actually like Scott Foster. He's pretty good. He's like in my top 6. He's like the 6th ref that I would pick. I've got Eric Lewis, Tony Brothers, Ed Malloy. Why can't I remember the next two? Tony Brothers. Oh, Bill Kennedy. Can't remember the number 5. Maybe Scott Foster's number 5. All right, Mardy Fish. You can try and put the pressure on Steph to make his putt if he hits this. No, it's to the right. Yay! Rooting for him to fail. The Greek ref, oh man. Petritis, he's awful. Kogut is awful. Remember Kogut? Merritt Kogut? He's awful. But we will revisit all of these refs next year. That's part of what we do in the beginning of the game. We're going check who's reffing the game and do they suck? Do we not like them? All right, Steph. If he makes this, he will take the lead, I think, because then it'll be -1 for Mardy. Don't know, though. I have no idea what par is for this hole. All I know is Steph has taken, this is his 4th shot. Yep. For par. There you go. Here it is. For par, you get 1 point. Got a chance. Mardy missed his. Oh, it's short by a half an inch. It's short by half an inch or an inch. Hard to tell from so far away. Oh man, that hurts. Just a little bit too soft. Oh, you gotta just forget all of those. You can never do the what if thing when you're in golf. You can never go back and go, oh, what if I just 1 more inch on that one. All right, Pavelski with the putt that we don't even really care about. Although he played for the San Jose Sharks for years. I wonder if he got a point. I wasn't paying attention, but looked like he was pretty happy with it. So then, wait, if If you get a bogey, it's 0. So that was a bogey. +1 for Steph and Mardy. Okay, I think we're ready to close the poll. Oh, well, we still got to talk about techs. Yeah, I think that's in the right direction. Is Steve going to get any credit? Steve Kerr should get some freaking credit. Because he said it many a time at the podium post game about the whole flopping issue or the new flopping rule. So he should get some credit. And the extra challenge is obvious. I said this in the last live stream that the NBA tends to take its time in doing the right thing or the obvious thing in terms of game evolution. Rules or expansion. Anything player related, player conduct or discipline. Anything that's player conduct or discipline related, they will move very swiftly on. So it's not a blanket statement. Would they move slow on stuff? No. With the players, they move pretty fast in suspending Draymond, for example. Who's in the lead? It's tied up. Steph and Mardy Fish. Let's look at the poll. James Harden, CP, and LeBron, basically. The James Harden, CP, and LeBron rule. Flopping. All right. You ended with Greece. Look at that. 10 votes, 5-3-2. End poll. Congratulations. Greece is the correct answer. Why is in Greece vacationing? Indiana Jones context with the Tangier, Algeria. Man, I don't ever see Klay going to Algeria, Italy. So I thought that would, maybe tie votes, but you guys were smart. Knew that it was Greece. Steph teeing off 12th hole. This is where he had that really good putt. And again, the stanchion in the back, very good place to capture Steph walking by really close. Oh, it's in the rough. Didn't hit the green. You can see only half the ball sticking out of the grass. Whoop. Gonna go to commercial. How far are we in? 1:14 p.m. So I've been on the live stream for an hour and 39. Is that right? 1:14. Yeah. Yep. All right. We got till 3 o'clock. Oh, excuse me. 3.5 hours. So almost at the halfway point. Yay. I woke up so early this morning to do this video. Not that one. I woke up so early to do this video. Yay, it's got 2,000 views. I'm happy. Hope to get to 10,000 maybe by the end of the day. That'd be good. Man, Steph does a lot during the summer. I mean, we're so lucky that he's a Warrior, right? And we get all this extra entertainment, whether it's golf, going to Vegas to watch Summer League, and meeting up with CP and Scoot Henderson and Jonathan Kuminga and Gary Payton. Like, without Steph, I mean, there's nobody else that really does anything. Klay will send out a Instagram story once in a blue moon. Lasts like 5 seconds. So, of course, you got China Klay coming up, so that'll change some things. But up until then, there's hardly any Klay content. So just enjoying content as a whole, Steph really provides a lot. We're fortunate that he's here. Here we go. Back from commercial break. Mardy Fish at the edge. Oh, excuse me. Edge of the bunker. Good thing he didn't end up in the sand. Steph will shoot next because I think he's a little closer. Is that a sand wedge? I don't know. I should turn up the volume. Oh, chip. Oh, no. Chipped it and it didn't hit the green. So it just stopped dead in its tracks right outside the rough. Poor Steph. Would have been great if, one extra foot. Mardy Fizz. Oh, no. Oh, closer. Company man. Mardy Fish wearing the official American Century Championship baseball hat. Everybody else got their own brand. Yeah, who will win Summer League? All right, good question. Yeah, nobody cares other than the actual teams that are playing in it, but let's go to NBA.com. It will be, who is it, Jazz Rockets? Oh, hold on. Look at Pavelski's putter. It's so massive. 6 o'clock. Oh, right. OKC. Who the heck's in the championship? I don't know. Summer League. Oh, semifinals. Can I click on this and do anything? Oh, here you go. Monday to be determined. Semifinals tip off with Nets Cavs. Oh, Nets and Cavs are in the semis. Jazz and Rockets on the other side, maybe? I want to look up what the odds are of hitting a hole-in-one in your lifetime. Let's look it up. What are the odds of getting a hole-in-one in your lifetime? If you are a low handicapper, you have a 20% chance? Wow, I thought it was way less. 20% chance. Probably takes into account how much you play. Googled how often golfers get a hole-in-one. 20% chance. That's surprising. But that's your whole life. But still, 20%. 20% of all low handicap golfers in the world have hit a hole in one somewhere. Steph has 2 of them. Dell has 2 of them. How do I know this? Steph told us in the interview right here. This interview, he told us yesterday. Steph, nope, to the right. According to Golf Digest, odds of an amateur making 12,000. Wow. Low hand. Well, Steph's a low handicapper, so 5,000 to 1. 5,000 to 1. That means you must have played. If you're gonna do this, 20% chance in your lifetime. Does that mean? How do you calculate that? 5,000 to 1 seems way more than 20%. Don't know. Oh, at some point, I've got to promote this link on Twitter and such. Pavelski is short. This is a tough hole, man. Hey, Annika. Yay. Catching up. He could take the lead here, right, Mardy Fish?
Disorder, panic attacks were so crippling for him, it prevented him from taking the court in what looked like it was going to be the biggest match of his career. 4th round against Roger Federer at the 2012 U.S. Open. Hardly played the next 3 years. They retired at 15. Now it is all about golf. Says he realizes his place doesn't have enough time or money to find out how good he can be. So he's just willing to enjoy it, but he's awfully good at it.
Wow. They just told the story of Mardy Fish. Had a lot of anxiety problems. Wow. I did not know that. I don't follow tennis that much. Was going to play Federer and then had panic attacks. Couldn't do it. Too much doubt in your head is, I guess, what happens. I'm not sure. 5,000 to 1 actually equals 2%. Okay. So does that mean in your lifetime, to get the 20%, does that mean you play golf 50,000 times? That would make sense. 2% from 0.02%, which is okay. No, then you would have to play golf 500,000 times at a minimum. That's way too much. That doesn't make sense. So I'll take a break. I'm so pooped. I want to go to Twitter and show the link for this. So tired, I can't remember what I was going to say. Well, something exciting will hopefully break through on this golf match because I'm getting really tired. But let's see if I can hang on for another hour and more. Hold on, I gotta get a napkin. Okay. Right, play 5,000 times, hit a hole in one. You play 5,000 times. How many years is that? Play every day, 365. Yeah.
She makes the tournament whole. It's great to have your wife sitting back here with us.
So you need to play more than 10 years, 20 years, 20, 25 years, and you might get a hole in one. I think that's how it works.
Let's go back out to the action once again at 13. A moment ago, Mardy Fish on the team, and he has the lead on to himself for the first time today.
Oh, Mardy Fish is up by 1 point. Good looking swing. Steph credited Mardy Fish's swing on Thursday. Oh, it's in the rough. All right.
So Steph is now in a different position, Peter. He's now one back.
Yeah, but he's got said 2 perfect drives here in the first 2 rounds. See if he can get another one. That's the driver.
Way to go, Steph. Right down the middle.
Staying aggressive off the tee. Steph Curry finds the fairway there at 13. The race is on. This thing is tight. It's going to come down to the wire. Will it be Mardy or will Pavelski make a late push?
Supply chain is the new buzzword, but not for us. DHL Supply Chain is the world leader in delivering innovative end-to-end solutions from e-commerce to labor shortages. We're all in on innovation. Our technology and experience give you the power to accelerate your supply chain and deploy best-in-class solutions, all supported by our market-leading workforce. So you can take your business from where you are today to where you've always wanted to be. All innovation, no boundaries. DHL Supply Chain.
It'll rain all night, folks. Expect soft conditions on the course today.
All right, we're at commercial break.
Go with the rain.
What a day. Going spikeless with the
But Sam, have you ever given the Ringers and the Spice a chance?
I think I will give the Ringers a chance, John, but only if you give the Moneymakers a try.
Consider it done.
Those shoes really did the trick.
Cloud can see.
It's American Century's 45th year anytime. American Century has turned a new team.
All right. Going to Instagram here.
And ask her to go on acid.
That's cool.
You know, I went for a walk in the woods and I
Let's see.
You are just the best. Probably because of that flea and tick medicine you've been ordering from Chewy.
We are very proud of you.
You never stop surprising us, Bailey. Right? I'm great.
You are great.
I wonder if Bailey's ever done a book report. Be nice to your sister. What flea bit him?
Pets aren't just pets. They're more. This flea and tick season, trust America's #1 pet funds. Chewy.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
We are back. The American Century Championship, year number 34. And as we just heard from Jonathan Thomas, a 6-year extension. They're going to ride it all the way out until 2029 and hopefully beyond. So we go check in with David Wells. Oh, yes. Well, you make it 2 right, drop your putter here. Why not? That's awesome. Let's go to Peterson there.
This is the greatest stage in celebrity golf right there at 17.
Listen, man, if you're going to make it, do so well. Do it.
I'm playing Mariah Carey over there on the 17th hole. I remember one year I had to, there was an amateur Asian tournament and I was coaching and we won that tournament. Yeah. I called the best baseline out of bounds play to win the game at the end. I outfoxed the other coach. Felt good, man. That goes as one of my best. I won a freaking tournament in Tahoe, man. But the Asian community in the Bay, they have tournaments everywhere. Like, it's so organized. But anyway, shout out to whoever it was that used to run the Tahoe tournament. I cannot remember who it was. And it would always be around this time, actually. I think it might even be the same weekend. I'm not sure. But what was I going to say? Oh, to get from the Bay Area to freaking Tahoe, driving the 3 hours, I had I played the the whole Mariah Carey album like 3 times over. And that was one of the songs back then you just bought the CD and you just listened to it. There was it was a process of discovery, and it was really good, a really good album. So I played it over and over. Just driving up to Tahoe for basketball. All right, Mardy Fish hits the ball too far. It's on the green, but it's too far. So hopefully Steph can take advantage later when they come back to him. This year's so unlucky for them. For who? Yeah, Shake It Off from the same album as Mariah Carey, We Belong Together album. I can't remember what it's called. Maybe it was called We Belong Together. I'm not sure. For Us Warriors and Steph. Oh, yeah, I hear you. Get what you're saying, yeah. This would be like a losing the finals type deal. But Steph can take advantage on this hole. Man, it could just come down to the wire. We shall see. Gotta go to my backup water bottle. I had some Pedialyte, some liquid IV actually, ready to go, but it doesn't go well with metal water bottles. So I'm gonna try plastic, but like anybody else have any experience with this? Like makes it really hard to clean these metal water bottles when you put the powder in and you make the Pedialyte type drink. All right, Steph. Let's go, Steph. Let's see. Lifts it into there. Oh, nice draw. Oh, he has a chance. He has a chance. Much closer than Fish was, so can get the long birdie. Try and get the long birdie.
Back at 15, a 4-time NFL MVP, Aaron Rodgers. For Birdie John, what do you see this? I don't see a whole lot, Jimmy. It's downhill, but I didn't see a lot in terms of break. There'll be a couple of little wiggles in there, but overall, I'd be hard-pressed playing this to do much at all.
Aaron Rodgers. Not bad, man. 50 points? Not bad at all. That's a competitor for you. Last year was the mulligan year. Yeah. Oh, he's way off on that putt.
17. Alex Kerr, 2-time Stanley Cup champion with the Tampa Bay Lightning. Places golf in the Tampa area. And Pelican, even though
It's nice with that technology they have of tracking the ball. Just can't see that ball, but this is 17th hole again with Killorn, who was paired with Steph yesterday.
All right, Jake Owen now for Birdie John. In an outfit we've seen once or twice over the years on the NBC.
How many likes we got on Instagram by now? Only 600. Sucks. That's why I don't post on social media. They don't make stuff that's supposed to be, you do good quality work. It doesn't. Nobody promotes it really. The algorithm doesn't really do a good job. I think TikTok, you're probably better off. TikTok's technology. Ooh, that rhymes. The alliteration. TikTok's technology is better at recognizing good work, I think. But it's so different because what am I going to do? Like, make a TikTok of, dance in front of Steph Curry golf photos? Nah. Annika. Oh no, missed it. So close. I love putting, man. Putting's fun. I think I'd be good at it, but golf being so multifaceted, like you got to hit the driver well, and oh man, and then you got to choose which club in between. Is too much, too much. Like I cannot go with golf unless there were 50 hours per day. I don't have 50 hours per day, so screw that, man. We'll never be good at golf. I just don't have the time. So time consuming. Golf is. All right, Marty Fish, please miss. Please miss. Oh my God, what a shot. He missed, but he got within 6 inches of the hole. Dude, it's going to be tough. What is the score right now? Let's look at American Century website. Championship. Scores, leaderboard. Live scores. 68-66, Marty Fish. Oh, this is supposed to be live. So he's on 13? That doesn't make sense. Through 13 through 12. What? I haven't found this leaderboard to be very reliable, to be honest with you. Round 3? Is that why? Oh, they don't even have that updated. This was, I don't even know. Start one, I don't know. Today through 13. Yeah. I don't know. I've never found this reliable, even when I was on the course. They used to have an app. Download the app, and that was incorrect. You're trying to find out where's Steph Curry right now. It's supposed to tell you, and it didn't tell you. So that part of the tournament never worked. The technological part of the tournament was not reliable. Anyways, finally we're back to Steph. Can he hit this one? And take a lead. If he hits this one, he can take a lead.
This camera angle right here gives you a good look at the tilt on the screen.
This is a good camera angle. Here it goes down the hill. It is. Oh my gosh, again. This close. Oh my gosh. What? Someone go blow on it. 1 inch off again. Ooh. That hurts, man. That hurts. Man. That's one of those equivalent to basketball where you're like, oh, I wish I could have got blown out. Rather than getting it that close, like literally an inch. Losing on a buzzer beater or losing by a blowout, which would you rather prefer? Sometimes you'd rather have the blowout loss. Don't know. Stephen Curry. How's Dell doing? Dell fell to 12th down here. Dell is, well, he was 7th after the first day. Oh, Derek Lowe. What else? Derek Lowe. Who is that? Is that pitcher? Derek Lowe. Baseball reference. Yeah. Pitcher. Yep. Pittsburgh? No. Seattle. Drafted Seattle Mariners. Who did he play for? Wow. Man. Baseball has such long careers. Boston. Right. Boston. I remember that now. So was Kevin Millar, right? John Elway is 10th. Not bad. Where's Seth? Vinny Del Negro's way down here. Let's see. Derek Carr. Tim Brown, Alex Smith. David Wells. Charles Woodson. Not bad. Not bad. Larry Fitzgerald versus Jerry Rice. That's cool. Seth Curry. Oh my gosh. That's pretty good. He's, he's improving like mad. 13 points in this? No. Total, yeah. He's got plus 45 will get him 58. So Steph is going to win that bet. Give Del Curry 12, which is 55. Steph is going to win. He's going to win the Curry family bet. He's going to wear the yellow belt. Marty Fish launches it, and it's way down there. Andre at a 0. Oh, okay, cool. Doing better than, what's his name? Barkley is 81st. He's trying to get into 70th. Nope. And then there's all these other guys. Don Cheadle withdrew. Oh, that sucks. Jim McMahon. Wow. Barkley's better than Miles Teller. Barely. Catching up to Devontae Adams. Man, this game is not easy. Steve Young. Okay, Steph. T off. I think it went right. Not too bad. Tough angle to the whole location, says the announcer. Down by 1. Steph Curry, 67 points. Fish, 68. So this is updated. This is updated per the TV. Zach LaVine is awful. Yeah. Where is he? Zach. Man, Seth, not bad. Oh, Zach, way down here. It was funny after the first day. So there's a screen in the back, and this is on this video right here. No, this video after the first day leads. So he goes, so he gets asked, what do you think about Charles Barkley finishing, 70th or better? He goes, well, you got to scroll. Keep scrolling, keep scrolling, keep scrolling, keep scrolling. He said keep scrolling like 7 times. It was hilarious. Steph Curry putting on his comedian hat. Keep scrolling, keep scrolling, keep scrolling. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see that part. It's at the end, I think. It was absolutely hilarious. You can kind of see his mannerisms when he does. There it is. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Listen to this.
There's a little something for everybody, and when you find out what that is, that's when great things happen.
Dave, last question, if you would, please.
Steph, I'm not sure what Barkley did today, but do you think he's going to do his under 70 score?
All right, you got to scroll down on that thing. How far? And keep going, 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 keep going. Where is he?
We're still looking.
Where?
Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. All right, we got something to work with, Chuck. We got something to work with today.
Chuck was in the audience.
The two commentator friends.
Nah,
He's at seven. He's 79th.
79th. You right there. You gotta go play well. We both trying to accomplish our goals this week. So let's get it done.
So that was
Thanks.
it. That was his walk off. Drop the mic. That's hilarious. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Oh, that was hilarious. All right. Back to action, man. Look how blue that water is at Lake Tahoe. Josh Allen. Oh, man. Let's get to Steph. I wish they would just show Steph the whole time. You know, but we are lucky that he's in the running, because usually it would just be like, let's show Steph Curry now as we are showing Josh Allen with Patrick Mahomes, by the way. That's an interesting pairing. Funny how they ended up near each other. Patrick Mahomes and Josh Allen. Okay, so they purposely put them together because Josh is way up there, 23 compared to -7. They just did that for the fun of it. Josh Allen and Patrick Mahomes paired up. What's up, Johnny Wynn? Do you own the Wynn Hotel in Vegas? That'd be kind of neat. Hey, Mark Mulder. Man, remember when the A's had Mulder and Zito and Hudson? Oh, the A's are, looks like they're headed to Las Vegas, unfortunately. Here's Marty Fish. We're at 14. Oh, gosh, I can't remember 14. I think I always skip 14. There was one time I think Steph hit the stands at 14. Barely remember 14. Actually, 14 is pretty easy to get to because it ends up right in the middle of the golf course. Beautiful, beautiful golf course to walk around. I could always just only go for 2 days, and then I had enough of it. Of course, Steph was never in the running, but hey, there's Andre. Oh, we should look at Andre's Instagram if anybody tagged him, or did he have that blocked? Let's see. Holy smokes, Rogers Clemens has 7 Cy Youngs. What was I going to look up? Andre. All right, Steph. Andre, can you tag Andre on Instagram? Yes, you can. We'll come back to that. Steph, out of the rough, hits it. Yo, it's too far. Well, it was okay. It was okay. I got a crazy crow outside my window. Can you hear him? He is going nuts. Hush. Fisher. Screw Fisher. Who's Fisher? Oh my gosh, that crow is so loud. Get me a BB gun. No, just kidding. Oh my gosh. Can you hear that crow? It's so loud. Hope not.
That's fantastic, Kerr. I want to add my congratulations to Steph, who is just named
Screw Fish, you mean? Marty Fish. Okay. Oh, Fisher. Yeah. John Fisher. I gotcha. Oakland A's owner. Yeah. Guy who does not care about the game, just wants to profit off of all the other revenue sharing, and horrible. Not a good human being. Not a good human being. Oh, man. You love Steph Curry, but LeBron is better than Curry. Okay. Whatever. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't add up. The crow has departed. All right, here we go. 14. So 1 year, Steph hit the stands. The ball went up in the stands, and he had to hit the ball out of the stands. Wasn't that last year? I think that was last year. Either last year or 2 years ago. But no, I think 2 years ago was the pandemic. 2022. Yeah. So anyway, that was funny. It's funny. StreamYard is picking up your emoji as golf face screen smiling. Oh, no. Face screen smiling. Didn't know there was an emoji of face screen smiling. Looks like a MODOK from Marvel and Ant-Man Quantum Mania. Looks like the Hulk version of MODOK is your emoji. Tony Romo, 50 points. Oh, what a hit. Ooh. What's that, a possible birdie or eagle? I think birdie, probably. All right, Steph. Can you pull a rabbit out the hat right here?
He's 1 point back, and he's missed a couple of putts recently, literally a smidge.
To the left. But he gave it enough oomph this time. Had it been online, it would have dropped this time. Who's this? Derek Carr. What's up, Derek Carr? Who does he play for again? Is he with Elway? Who is that? No, that's not Elway. Derek Carr. He plays for fill in the blank. Who does he play for? Let's look it up. Derek Carr wiki. Got traded to New Orleans Saints. Weird. You think the NBA is weird? Derek Carr in a Saints uniform?
He's got the kind of game that can make some, like we just saw on 18. He can make some needles. He's got 16 and 18. He's short 15. You never know, Roger.
I cannot wait to eat some food. I am starving. We're at the 2:18 mark. 2 hours 18 minutes gone live. Another hour to go. It doesn't feel right. Iggy's 57. Oh, my bad. Oh my gosh, Steph missed. Oh my gosh. Andre Iguodala, where art thou, Iguodala? There you go. Oh, right. He has 0 points. He is 58th or 57th place. Gotcha. Must have dropped a place between the time that you wrote that. Cool. I get to walk over. Who's that? Is that his kid? Oh, no autographs this time around. That's too bad. The kid was waiting. I got the Curry jersey. That's why I don't do autographs, man. More often than not, I ain't signing that one. You know, I can't want you to sign it that many times. I just can't do it. I'd rather just, honestly, to me, every person is just a person, right? I don't need a guy's scribbled signature anywhere. I don't need that, but I get it. I think I just been around the game too long to really care about those things. Aaron Rodgers. 7 iron. Oh, pretty good, Aaron Rodgers. Improving every year. I saw the scoreboard move a little bit. Don't you love how Canelo is just Canelo? Why is that? What is his actual name? Canelo Wiki. Canelo Alvarez. What? Why do you not put Alvarez on there? That's hilarious. Maybe they ask him, what do you want your name to look like from the scoreboard? What are we on now? We are on 15. Did Steph ever have an altercation with a fan? I don't think so. I don't think so.
We talked about the volatility of this modified table for scoring, so it's a 2-point lead right now for Mardy Fishjane. But remember,
let me try and answer your question though. Coming up. Six for 11 in fairways. That's a pretty neat stat. Oh, that's straight and narrow. You can see it come off beautifully. There you go, Steph. Finally. And I think he generally hits the ball farther than other dudes. So it's probably further than Mardy. Tony Romo missed. Okay, so to answer your question, did Steph ever have an altercation with the fan? Not that I know of, but I've heard from Marcus Thompson, I think it is, that there was one time he didn't like, I don't even know, this is very generally speaking, didn't like a journalist because he'd said something about his mom that might have been inappropriate. That's the only anecdote that I know. Yeah, Marty up by 2 now. We're at a commercial break. We've got about an hour to go. They're at 15. That sounds about right. You got to finish up 15, go to 16, 17, 18. 4 more holes, 15 minutes each. Sounds about right. I can't believe I went the whole 3.5 hours. Okay, I got to think of where to get some food. Let's do a poll. Yeah, but I don't eat red meat, though, so that wouldn't be a very, what do you call it, wide pool. All right, let's try and find some of these people on Instagram who posted and tagged Andre. Maybe we can ask them if they asked Andre if he's retiring. Let's see. Brady Hoffman. All right. I'm going to put it in the comments. I want Iguodala. I don't know if I can do it. Nope. Explosion band. Why did they tag Andre? What's this one? Pure Fuel Sport. Wow. Pure Fuel Sport sponsored Andre Iguodala. What? All right, Joe Pavelski time. Ooh, there's a pic of Andre. Maybe I want to save that. Pure Fuel Sport. All right. Pavelski, really good shot. I got to find my other phone. Marty Fish about to hit. Let me find the phone and be right back. Oh, darn. What did I do with it? I might have left it in the car. Man, that's a big mistake. Well, next time out, I'm going to have to go to my car because I want to download a couple Andre videos for you so you can look at and make this not so boring. But I don't know what I did with my... Wow, did I really leave my bag in the car? Good thing my car's just right outside and I can hear it. You know, if anybody breaks my window, I'll grab my bag. I can hear it. Hope it doesn't happen though. All right, Steph. Oh, that's pretty cool. You know his little notebook? I think it's an underrated notebook because it says under and then you can't see the rated part. But anyway, so he hit the ball about as far as Marty Fish did. So here he goes. Yeah, Steph. Way to go. Just stop dead in its tracks. Beautiful. Got to keep close. I want Iguodala. Good to have DVDV on, man. Like, you're my... Actually, do you want to go live? Do you want to come on? Why not? This would be a good time. Very low pressure. Nobody else is, not nobody. We have 14 people on. So there is an audience. It's just not as vast as usual. And you wouldn't be as subject to any criticism as usual, I think. So for kicks, if you want to come on board, why not? Under Armour too. Yeah, you're right. But I think he's doing less with Under Armour, now that you brought it up. Feels like he's just, Curry brand and underrated, right? Next commercial. Rush to my car, get my other phone, my Android phone where I can download the stories that have Andre in it. But yeah, DV, let me know if you want to come on in the chat. And it's okay if you don't. Don't worry about it. No pressure. Can't wait for us to hit the 17th. But the 16th is also fun. The way it's shaped. And then that's another opportunity to get a close-up of Steph if I was there and shooting the video. But, we're getting good close-up of Steph here. It was just, fun thing to do that you could, if I had reception, I could do live. I think 16th and 17th, the reception's awful because it's right by the lake. Oh, and I've had my phone overheat at the 17th. It's so hot over there. It's like extra hot. And I don't know why. Right there. Extra hot.
Can't exactly say, Peter, this is a must make, but running out of real estate, who's looking up?
I think it's a big putt. Big putt emotionally, and also to put the pressure on the other two.
All right, here's Steph. I think this is for birdie. Yep, for 3 points, which is a birdie. For birdie and solo lead because he's down by 2. Here he goes. Yikes. Yikes. Short. Oh, and to the left. Just by a few inches. No problem, DVDV. So he taps it in, and he's going to be stuck. He's just going to be stuck 1 point behind Mardy. Mardy gets a point as well, I think. No, he was down 2, so now he's down 1, and Mardy gets to shoot. And this is the updated right here. This is pretty live right here. This is pretty accurate.
I think that says it all. He probably hasn't been making many putts today.
He has had a rough day. As Jake Owen, but move there.
I can't believe I left my computer bag in the car. I would never be able to get away with that in the city of San Francisco. Oh, Marty Fish misses badly in terms of like, he didn't miss badly. He just missed it. Sorry about that. So it's tied, and oh, look at that. Look at that water hovercraft thing that I see more and more of these days. Ooh. Golly. Spinning around and then I don't think I could do that. I'm not a water person anyways. Most I'll do is snorkeling in a very calm bay, which I actually did last week. Okay, be right back. What should I leave you with? We still haven't done this part.
Warning, you could soon lose your...
Get through this ad. Does YouTube save where we were? No. We got about this far last time. He was just finished running. Yeah. Pavelski, another birdie? Man, slowly catching up. I think this was after the whole. Oh, yeah. MVP. It's not MVP.
Yeah, Fox! Get the hole.
Right there. Be right back.
Set, this one. Set, this one.
That was wild. Joe just kind of mentioned I thought it was crazy on the scorecard. I just saw the one. Well, it was kind of leading up to it, and probably one of the best swings. Good contact, it was right on the stick. And even if it's, you're paying the flag and it looks good, you never really expect it to go in. And when it hit right next to the flag, from our vantage point, the crowd around the tee box, they kind of went crazy. Just before it went in, and that kind of drowned out the reaction from the green. All I just saw was a bunch of hands go up, and then you just kind of black out, celebrate a crazy shot, especially in a tournament like this, with that atmosphere. I'm still coming down from the adrenaline.
All right. Now I got to use the restroom. Whoops. So I don't really know what to do here.
You want to have him sit down?
I'll just leave it there.
We good? We good?
And ready.
Thank you. Attention in the media room. We have a special guest with us this afternoon. 4-time NBA champion, 2-time NBA most valuable player, MVP of the 2022 NBA Finals, 9-time All-NBA selection, a golfer with a 0 handicap, an activist, entrepreneur, humanitarian, a man who definitely walks the walk and talks the talk. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the favorite guys we have here in the tournament, Mr. Stephen Curry. Steph, welcome.
Thank you very much. That was we get that on, did we get that recorded? I need that.
It is recorded.
That
Yeah,
is
you
an
got
amazing
that.
introduction. Thank you.
Well, thank you. Hey, we've got a lot of folks that want to ask some questions. I want to get the media folks up here to fire away first.
All right,
And
let's so we don't need to do that. All right, Joe Pavelski came right back in time. Did I miss Steph and Mardy teeing off? I probably did. Oops. No, Steph is right there. Pavelski is like secretly coming back. They're on 17th. I got to turn this down a little bit. It's copyrighted music here. On 16th, my bad, 16th, which is a prelude to 17th, which is crazy. Mardy up to the left. He's already calling that out. Oh, man. Steph got a break. Mardy screwed up. How did this must have been, they must have edited this just a little bit, because how did Steph get up there so quick? Interesting. Steph down by 2 points. Whack. Right in the middle. I thought it was the middle. Went to the left slightly, and it's rolling down the pavement. Oh my gosh. Right next to a tree. Hopefully not behind the tree. No. Steph. Oh, Steph. Couple new media guys there with the camera. They're not wearing the green vest. Weird. Okay. Oh, I should have started again. Oh, yeah. Summer League champions. They do get a trophy. Yeah, that was my door. Turns out I left the computer bag in the other room. Thank goodness. Glad I didn't do the stupid thing, which is leaving it in the car. But I was doing some work in the other room, and I forgot that I had done work in the other rooms. But now that I have my equipment, let me get you some Andre Iguodala video. Let's see here. What do I do? It's not much. Let's see. Because we're getting like 0 content of Andre Iguodala. And they're just tiny little clips. How should I do this? Email it to myself. Do that. Oh. Here we go. Okay. Annika, 53 points. What a shot. Oh my gosh. She almost made it from the sand trap. That's incredible. Okay. Let's download that. Just approaching that crazy 17th. Steph gonna shoot on the portable hoop. Look at all those boats. Must be a premium spot to get it at 17th. Man, there's nothing like this tournament. It's so unique. All right. I've got my Andre Iguodala content ready to go. So, next time out, Mardy Fish and Steph both in a pinch. So, Marty's going to change clubs. Let's see what happens. At least the ball kind of landed without any interference. Like no tall weeds to get it out of, no tall grass to get it out of. It's just over there. Got it back in the fairway. Pavelski. Man, Pavelski is creeping up to Steph. If you look at it right here, 70, 68, 62. Pavelski into the sand. Bruce is back. I want Iguodala. Max Kellerman voice. Max Kellerman got fired by ESPN, did he not? Mardy Fish. They didn't show Steph? I guess Steph's like way down there. So still Mardy's shot. Got it back in fairway. Got a ways to go. Steph just needs to get it back fairway. Oh, yeah, so he's right by a tree. Oh, what? Let me see. Yeah. Oh, he's got an angle. Got to go through those trees. Phew, man. Oh, man, this is not easy, man. Can you hook it? Like, hook it left, maybe? I don't know. Don't know how to do that. Nice Warriors bucket hat, yo. Whoever that is. Oh, his ball's way over there. Oh, no, isn't that the ball? Oh, don't know. A lot of weeds over there. A lot of cameras, a lot of iPhones going like this. A most difficult one coming up here. Whack. Oh, it just gets on the rough and short of the sand trap, but he's going to have to chip it over again. This is a tough hole, it turns out. Okay. Okay, let's see. All right, Iguodala time. A couple of meaningless clips of Iguodala coming up. A couple of forgettable clips of Andre Iguodala at Edgewood Golf. Oh, I gotta make sure the tags are right here. Okay. So here you go with Andre. File open, file right here. It's not opening. Oh, you can't open a video. Oh, I know what I gotta do. I gotta change. Just open this up and then change the share screen to this. Okay, so there's Andre. Let's play this. See how he does. Oh man, now we got music in the back. That doesn't help me out. Yeah, I gotta do this just to not get copyrighted, but oh, that was close. Hey, that clip wasn't bad. Marty Fish. Another shot. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. His backspin, he almost made it. So now Steph's in trouble, right? Now Steph is in trouble. Well, are they replaying this? Maybe that was a replay. I guess turn it up. Oh no, they are replaying it. Wow, he almost hit it on the backspin. Marty Fish, beautiful shot. And then here is one more of Andre. Oh man, you're killing me with the music here. Not bad, Andre. Go back to our job right here. Steph. Nice shot. Nice shot. Okay. He's got to hit this next one. Can't be missing by an inch. None of that. Got to keep pace. Down by 2 points. Let me do some tag work. Do some tag work here. For this video. They never default your default tags onto live streams. I don't know why. It's very frustrating because then it's extra work. Save. Changes saved. All right, 16th. Steph. Like I said, another stanchion over there, another good close-up shot. You can get a Steph walking by. And then the walk all the way over to 17th is pretty neat from the backside. One time I was on the wrong side of that, and you will get just annihilated by the crowd. You can see the crowd there on the bird's eye view. So many people. If you don't go through that corridor, you're dead meat. You have to go through that corridor if you're media to get to the other side. Pavelski. Man, he can put some pressure on Steph if he makes this. Birdie. How'd they come up with birdie? Birdie. Pavelski. Oh my gosh, if he hits this. Oh, that was close. Missed it. Wow. Pavelski's pretty good. Hey, there's Seth. What's up, Seth? Watching his bro. Where's Seth on this whole thing? Oh, he's done. I don't know how you can putt with such a wide base on that. I wouldn't be able to do it. I need a regular putter. Oh my gosh, DVDV. Is that Dean? Is that you, Dean? Dean Chambers has two identities. We'll leave it up there. Okay, Steph, got to hit this one. I don't even want to look at this. I want to get spoiled. Let's listen to the crowd. Missed it. Oh, man. How come Steph is still on hole 15? I know. They've been slow with that. They've been off with that column. Steph. Hey, Aisha and Cannon. Oh, geez. I hope my photographer got some of them. I don't know, though. I don't know. Dun, 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 dun. Usually they meet up on the 18th hole. But since Steph is in the running, let's meet you up on the 16th today. Del Curry, 48 points, going to fall short. What the heck? Del did do the leg jump? No, this was years ago. Yeah. No. They were. Oh. Yeah. That was eons ago. That was 2019. Might have been 2019. Jumping in the lake. They don't do that anymore. They're not doing the plunge, guys. I guess he's just saying, rhetorically speaking. Dell and tied for 7th. Why does the scoreboard say tied for 10th? Is it not updated? Oh, that's nice. They're giving us the perspective of the boat. Yep. Quite a crowd there. Oh, I see. Oh, let's see. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh my gosh. Pavelski missed the hole in one by 2 inches. Holy smokes. Jeez. He would have been in first place. Oh man. Oh my gosh, but he's gonna get 6 points because it's gonna be an eagle. What? What if that was a hole-in-one? 2 hole-in-ones in one tournament? He's going to tie Steph unless Steph can do something like this time. Just avoid a bogey, basically. Get at least 1 point. Man, putting the pressure on Steph on the 17th? Oh, man. Mardy Fish. It looks straight. Oh man, he's got a chance too. I wonder if it's got to be par 3, right? So 1, 2. Okay, so maybe this got to be par 3. Can't be par 4, unless these two guys are super awesome. Oh gosh, Steph. Man, suddenly I'm worried for Steph. I haven't been like worried for him yet, but now I'm worried for him. Oh, come on, Steph. Please. Got to do well on this one. They got Don't Stop Believing in the background. Some Journey song. Pretty good trajectory. No, and it's the rough. Oh, man. Yikes, 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 yikes. Yeah, if Mardy Fish hits this, that's a birdie. 3 points. That'll put Steph down by 5. If he's got to hit par, which would give him 70. He'd be down 4 going to the last one. Pavelski will get an eagle, and that will be +6. Oh, man. Oh, this is bad, man. I told you. Did I not tell you? Basketball gods, sports gods, they love to even things out. You hit a hole in one, you ain't winning the championship. You got the hole in one already. I'm telling you, it just works that way. I've been messing with the basketball gods and the sports gods for too long. Ritz-Carlton Portland? Hold on. We got to look this up. Do you know why? Ritz-Carlton Portland. Because teams usually stay at the 9s. It's the only luxury hotel in Portland. Block 216 Portland. Let's see how far it is. Maps, Google. Ritz-Carlton. Carlton, Portland. Is that it? It's residences. What does that mean? Oh, it is. It is. Oh, it's right by the nines right here. You see that? Here's the nines. This is where all the NBA teams stay. Here's the Ritz-Carlton. Ooh, some competition. But these are residences, so I don't know if that's the same thing. Not a hotel. Luxury without whatever. Anyway. Steph getting me a miracle. Oh gosh, this is such a tough shot. To make it jump a little bit. So hard to make a shot that you got to jump. Nope, it's too hard. Way, way too hard. Oh man, he might bogey this one. Yikes, Steph. Running out of holes. Running out of holes. Pause? Is that a pause? Don't know. It's kind of like the Ant-Man, Quantumania. 9 holes. You're kind of like, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Seven or 9 holes. Anyway, Ant-Man reference. Mardy fish. Oh gosh. Misses it, but still doing better than Steph. So he's going to get a par. +1. So that'll give him 72. Steph, yeah. Tough one. Tough one, Steph. Tough one. And to kind of lose it on 17, that's kind of a shocker. Steph's done well on 17 in the past. Oh, they do a playoff if you're within 3 points? Huh, interesting. Or within 2 points? Steph, curvy. No, it curved too much. What a painful day. 4th bogey. Wow, Steph bogeyed on 17. I should have took a shot at the hoop. Will Steph give a final interview? I think he will. Oh, I think I actually have the link, but I don't know if they would like me to live stream the Zoom. I don't want to step on anybody's toes. Maybe next year if I'm there, but then he might not win it next year, or he might not be in the final group next year. Pavelski keeps himself alive. 3 points. Never mind. That wasn't an eagle. That was a birdie. 72, 69, 66. Freaking Mardy fish. Who's that? Aaron Rodgers? 56 points. Aaron finishes in 5th. Wow, not bad. Mardy Fish. Here we go. 18th. Close this puppy out. Close it out. Steph pretty much way behind going into this. Has to hope. He's gotta, he's gotta get a birdie. And wait, but what is the playoff rule? American Century Championship playoff. Oh, they're explaining it right now. A 5 pretty much gives him a victory. What? I wasn't following. What is the format? No idea. Let's just go with the flow. Pavelski he's got to launch. He's got to give it his all. All right. Sid is saying Dunleavy, TJD looks like a solid pick. Yeah. Yeah, par 5. Yeah. Curry does have a chance. Par 5. Fish got a choke. Kinda. Yeah. But what's the playoff rule? I don't even understand it. If you get within 2 points? I don't know. I'm going to assume no. I'm going to assume you just got to beat the guy in points. Whack. Wait, that was awful? Oh my goodness. Mardy Fish may have choked. What? Wow. Oh no, someone said something. Someone went, ah. Holy smokes. Wow, totally unacceptable. Steph is pissed. Wow. Wow. Drama. We got drama. I guess he gets to retake that, huh? Steph is pissed. Steph gets pissed at unsportsmanlike acts. No, he doesn't get to retake it. I don't think they're not doing. I don't know the rules, but what? Wow. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Never seen that before. And I've been to 5 of these. I've been to 5 of these. I think 5, maybe 4, probably 5. Steph is curving right. Oh my goodness. Okay, it stayed. Came back. Yeah, it's not on the fairway, but barely. Wow, man. Nuts. This is nuts. This is nuts. I can't believe it. Someone made a bird noise. Man. Absolutely nuts. Wow. Okay. We just added drama to the finish of this. I'm going to put that in the notes. What was that, about the 308 mark? Whoops, ran out of characters. Wow. For a golf stream, ran out of characters. Yeah. It's so unsportsmanlike. You don't want your guy to win based on that. I mean, man. Yeah. Does that happen in pro golf at all? How often does that happen? You wonder. Meanwhile, I am super starving. I don't know, man. I don't know what to feel about this. What if Steph comes back? It would be a weird feeling, wouldn't it? I hope there's no playoff. I'm getting tired. No playoff, please. At least I got some internet here so that I could be with you guys at home rather than go to my parents' house. So that's some good news. Check my internet speed here. It's a curiosity. Yep, so Mardy Fish is over there on the right tad bit. Oh, I'm getting 70 megabits per second downloads. Wow. That is absolutely surprising. But anyway, Marty's second shot. Yeah, I might be glitching a little bit. I can see that my Wi-Fi signal is not that good. Shoots it straight and narrow, very conservatively. And it rolls and rolls and rolls. Little white golf ball. Huh. What are those little things? Are those sewage type things, or what the hell are those? Sprinklers? Anyways, Marty Fish's ball ran into whatever that was way out there. What does PVO means? It means positive vibes only. I wonder if that's out there. Like, is that common knowledge, or how did I do this? PVO. Portable projector. Slang? Fantasy football. Positive, no, it's not that. Uh-oh, Pavelski messed up. Oh, it goes into the water. Here we go. Positive, here it is, way down here. Oh, cool. It's on the first page. I'm cool with that. Okay, Pavelski's out. Steph, don't get it in the water, man. This is tough. Where's the flag? Is it by where the cameramen are? How do you judge this? I don't even know where the pin is. Is it to the right? Let me see if I can see a flag. I can't see anything. And I don't remember. Don't know where the hole is. Anybody know? Is it to the straight on of Steph, slightly to the left, or slightly to the right? I'm gonna guess. I have no idea. Oh, good shot, Steph. So it was slightly to the right. Wow, though. I mean, like, what if, oh man, just the way this has turned out. Mardy fish. Pretty close. Near Steph. I mean, if Steph can hit this, he puts tremendous pressure on Fish. Wonder who gets to go first. I never understood that either. Curry has to make the eagle. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I think so. Oh my gosh. He had those two holes where he was 1 inch from sinking the putt. That's gonna hurt. But yeah, he is due. We were thinking the same thing right at that moment. Of course, gonna end up 20 seconds behind. Because it takes 20 seconds for StreamYard to transmit what I just said to YouTube. So I don't know. Does that mean we were actually off? Yeah, we were actually thinking the same thing at different times. Lake Tahoe. Oh, visit Lake Tahoe. Awe and then some. Oh, pretty nice slogan. So how confident are we feeling? Should we do a quick poll? Let's do a quick poll. Is it too late? Will Steph hit this eagle? Yes, no, go. I'm too late, aren't I? How confident are we? This is for the tournament, I think, right? This is for the tournament. Coming up. Don't know who's hitting first, though. 3 votes. Have confidence. You're 20 seconds behind, though. So hopefully you've paused your stream a little bit. Marty Fish will go first. So we got a little drama. We can accumulate the votes in the live chat while Marty shoots first. The drama. Do they any golf experts, do they go, okay, now you go first on this one because I'm the tournament director and it's more exciting if you go first? Is that how they do it, or how do they do it? Marty, oh gosh, putting pressure. Nope. Short. He's short, but he's going to make the next one. We got 1 no, 7 yeses, 1 no. Going to end the poll real quick. Boom. Let's catch up. Boom. See what happens. Oh, Pavelski's next. So they wanted some drama. Steph's going to go last. Pavelski. Man, that's got to be a lot of pressure, man. Can you imagine yourself out there, Yeah. It's a lot of pressure. I got to screenshot one of these things, so I'm going to screenshot this one. DVDV, you deserve it too. You've been helping me out all day, and I don't know when I'm going to post any of these. Maybe like during the next couple months, just as thank yous and just as go on Instagram. And oh, I forgot to ask, what do we do about threads? What is your suggestion? What do we do about threads? Instagram threads, Twitter competitor. All right, here's Steph. We should end the poll. End the poll, 9 votes. Let's see. Here it is, coming up soon for me. Here it is. Here it is. It looks short to me. I don't know. He got it. He got it. He lifts. He throws his cap up. I'm throwing my cap up. He hugs Aisha. Oh my gosh. Is that a tournament winner? Is that it? I could have sworn I was going to be short. Is that, yeah, winner. It's done. Oh my gosh. He won on the last shot. Oh my gosh. Wow, Steph, the flair for the dramatic. How do you do it, man? How do you do it? This guy's unbelievable. This guy's absolutely unbelievable. Breaks my basketball god's curse. What? This guy's unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. All those short putts, and then he hits this edge of smile. What? Man. Congrats, Steph. Wow. He's kissing Cannon a million times. I love the ability to just pick up a kid. Just yank him off the ground, pick him up. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. There's Janet getting all the video for Warriors. Holy moly moly. What? Steph. Winner. The winner. Oh my gosh. We're going to get some good photos. My photographer's right there. Not there for the Aisha one, but because he ran away to go hug Aisha. He let the club go before the ball went in. Steph Curry won. I can't believe it. Our goat just won a golf tournament. How's that even possible, right? Basketball. First to do it since Mario Lemieux while he's still playing the sport. Oh my gosh. My goodness. There's Vinny Del Negro because NBA guy won it 2 years ago, I think it was. Now an NBA. Steph Curry just won the American Century Championship. That means I got to not go to any more to keep the streak going. Wow. Del Curry getting interviewed right now. Oh my goodness. I'm still in shock, happy shock that I haven't even watched any of your comments. Wow. You guys are incredible. Look at that. Look at all those comments. Perfect. Perfect. Right there. I got a couple of screenshots to do because there's so many. Look at Curry, man. Oh man, this is cool. And then I'll post them later somehow. Yeah. Triple overtime buzzer. Keep it going. We got to get Guillermo Martins's comment has to be at the top by the time I do the next screenshot. Fantastic. So I need what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more comments for our GOAT. Let's go. For the screenshot. Now they're going to jump in the water. You're right, Jabs. We got to get Guillermo Martins's comment has to be at the top of my screen. So we need 6 more comments. LFG, Steph. LFG. Man, this is insane. Steph Curry walk-off buzzer beater. So I'm gonna he goes, with the trophy. I loved how he just grabbed Cannon. Almost there, guys. Almost at Guillermo at the top here. I got a very long, my whole screen on my computer is, on my laptop is the live chat, and it's really skinny. And then I'm gonna merge all 3 of these screenshots together for one. I know. Who voted no? Who voted no? Way to go. One more comment and we're there. Wow, man. That's crazy, man. I'm still in shock. He got a hole-in-one and he won the championship. Whoa-wee. Yep. DVDV got the last screenshot. So I got to send all these screenshots to myself. Oh, I got to include Bruce's. This could be a preview to a championship. Oh, how do I? Oh, Nikki's a little, how about, what if I deleted this? Is that, yes and no. Let's go, Wardell. Let's go, Wardell. Let's go, Wardell. It's not the best screenshot. Man, Steph, just what? This is nuts. This is absolutely nuts. You're not supposed to be able to win golf tournaments as well as MVPs and finals. Oh my gosh. Steph Curry #1 up there. That's just, what am I looking at, man? What am I, dude? This is just nuts. What are we doing here? Is this reality? Is this reality? Wow. Man, there's so many photographs. We're gonna have photographs for days. I hope my photographer can find the time to do this. There is a lot to do. Will they get mad at me if I stream the post game? I know what you guys would vote for. Stream it, stream it. What if I did what if I did the audio? Maybe if I did the, but I gotta find the Zoom link, to be honest with you. I don't know if it's for sure available. How do I find this? That's so many emails from them. Know what to do. Press conference schedule? No. Oh Lord, what do I do, man? What do I do? Press conferences, pre-tournament press conferences, pre-tournament news conference. No, that's not it. And I got to use the restroom, so I don't know how I'm going to do this. Don't know. Be right back. Restroom break. No, his trophy room is incredible. Man. Well, lunch is going to have to wait. Right? The heckler, right? Oh, man. Oh, man. Drama. Oh, I should have kept this big like that. Oh, yeah. I was trying to find the link. Is there a Zoom call for this? Let me look up Zoom. Search email for Zoom. Saturday. Excuse me. Quick links. Pre-tournament. No. No. No, that's not it. No, that's not it. Via Zoom, pre-tournament. No, it's not it. Well, NBC is off. No point in having that on anymore. Turn that off. Escape. Turn that down. Might not be able to find it. It's crazy how this just updates. Boom, he's up top. Man, I wonder if he's going to address that. Kevin. Who the hell's Kevin? Oh, I know that. Okay. Media alert. No, that's not it. Thursday. Nope. Nope. Well. Wait a minute. Where did I get this information? I just clicked on a link to try and find something. Interview link. Nope. I'll have it. It'll be late though. It's not going to be live. Well, 95.7 had some stuff live yesterday. I don't know how they got that because I didn't get no link. As far as I know, 95.7 doesn't have anybody at the tournament. So I don't know how they got that. Okay. Suddenly we got all these people on. I will have the post match interview. I just won't have it right away. So what are they arguing about on Twitter? Ron Krojcik with the play-by-play here. He's the golf writer for San Francisco Chronicle. So net head says Fish, heart says Steph. Yeah. Incredible stuff. So I'm just going to keep refreshing my interview database, and I would be shocked if he were even at the podium right now, because there's many steps. Number one, you got to go sign the scorecard and get it officially approved by the tournament directors. Number two, takes a while to get into the media room. Number three, it takes about 15 minutes to actually do the interview. And number four, they might even have Mardy Fish up there as well. So that delays things even more because they want Steph to go last. Like, why would you have Steph at the podium before Mardy? But they might not have Mardy on there, just Steph. Just make it 15 minutes. former caddy, Bryant Barr, the White Lobster, with the what can't he do right here. Yes, I don't have a Zoom link. I thought there was a Zoom link this whole time, but I am mistaken. I don't even know where I got this stuff. Let me see. Oh, there we go. Friday, Saturday. Oh, maybe, okay, maybe in the Saturday one, they'll post the Sunday one. No. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I got the Zoom link. Want to hear the audio? I don't know if I'll be able to... I hope this works. Zoom installing updates. You'll hear the audio. You just won't see the video. Sorry, but that's how it goes. Sign in. Shit, I'm late. Took me long enough to find it, did it not? Sorry about that, guys. I hope there's no crow. Your client has been successfully updated, but the link didn't work, guys. Let's try that again. Oh, I know. I got to be in Chrome. My fault. Open link. Join.
Yeah.
I'm in, guys. So we're going to run the audio, not the video, though. I didn't.
Thank you.
Chris Alvarez is on the phone. Cool, yeah?
Right, I got pictures.
All of you who...
Because they don't have the pictures.
So you're going to have to bear with the audio.
You got a lot of reason to go, yeah. Yeah. I don't got to do. You want to do DVDV?
Sorry. Yeah. You hear it a little? Oh, well, I've got it on maximum volume. So good luck. Let me do the. I gotta record this.
I only saw the one.
I'm gonna close my window so no crow comes over. So you just hear back talk from the media room, right? But you can hear it, right?
So apparently the guy when he first got eating too hard, when he was getting ready with it. And then when he went into his fast,
let's put a background like this.
That puts a black eye on the whole.
Testing 1 2. Hey, 2 2 2. 1 2 2 2. Testing 1 2 1 2 1 2. Hey, 2 1 2 1 2.
Yeah.
not carrying your post, you're supposed to.
Yeah. Yeah. And today,
Oh, wow, yeah, whatever it is. Oh, wow.
So we did together. You know what? Each other.
There's your only heavy. It's kind of just. Yeah. Joe was right on the right there.
Yeah, we got everything to spin. Colorado, and that was significant. And
I'm gonna call them this time. One is that, right? And then.
Yeah. Take that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Can you put that in?
Yeah, no, it's we're looking right now.
I mean, then I was finally, is it the same link?
Yeah, it's up and running. A lot of people are ready to put it.
Okay, I'm just now asking to let you know. We can get more.
Yeah.
I already know.
Swap.
Yeah, no. Can you get her to see if we are doing basketball and how it is. Yeah. Put them right here for me. I got to start it.
So it kind of. For the gondola disposed, which brought all the traffic. And so.
I got it back. It's like,
Why would you not be there?
so I started surfing.
Two, 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 1, 2.
You don't get that one there. Your hands. Apparently, some things out. Nice to meet you. Hello, nice to meet you. Brian is a wonderful man.
Right?
Feel blessed. They say it's. Look at the blue. It's pretty good. Right? Come on in.
No, I need a shrimp.
No, but it's been a joy to know. Music and photography.
Yeah.
Not that I'm complaining, just so you know.
Brian, Brian, now. Thank you.
Okay. Sorry, it's a little bit slow. Kind of like giving me back. Put this mic, just set it down.
Yes. All right, I'm good now. I have something good. Thank you. I see the put. Anybody got the put? Man, 2 people. Everything to be said.
Attention in the media room. We have your 2023 American Century Championship winner, Stephen Curry. Steph, way to save the best for last. I mean, that was incredible. Take us through that putt.
I think the way golf works in terms of, hitting decent shots. I had in the back nine, there's a lot of bogeys on there. I was hitting the ball pretty solid, not giving myself, I wasn't getting too close to the hole. So I had a couple bad 3 putts and bad up and downs. But I feel like I was striking it well enough to just give myself a chance, especially on the last hole. Like, that's what you dream about in this game, to know what you have to do. 18th hole, like, bottle up the nerves, the adrenaline, lock into what you're trying to do. Hit 3 really good shots and understand, like, the moment. I do want to shout out Mardy Fish because he played unbelievable today. It was amazing to watch. I didn't see him, the first 2 rounds, but he played unbelievable. And it was just fun to see that type of, ball striking and scoring out there. We had an unfortunate incident on the 18th tee that, you have to acknowledge. But in terms of it coming down to that last putt, like, that's what I dream about. I've seen guys on TV. I've seen the Tiger at Torrey Pines, those type of moments. And when you're in there, I was surprisingly calm, which was a fun feeling, just to be in the moment and enjoy it, because that was an amazing atmosphere out there. Me and my guy Jay Rich on the bag had a pretty confident read. I couldn't make anything on the back nine, but I made one, and that was the one I needed to make, and got this thing. So it's pretty special.
How far would you estimate that putt?
Probably 18 to 20, somewhere in there. Probably 18 more. These greens are unbelievable. There's like, I don't know what they're rolling on the stump, but they're fast, and I was above the hole all day. So just trying to get the pace right to give myself, the right line and just trust it and hit it. And in those moments, like, it's all about routine. I've learned that over the course. You can't switch up anything when you get a little nervous or you feel pressure. You just got to stick to the routine, and, the routine, hopefully you live with the results. As soon as I hit my line, it starts to do exactly what you envision it doing. And the last 5 feet felt like slow motion because it was right on line. I think I dropped the putter, and I was already ready to celebrate. It was a perfect putt at the right time.
How does this compare with, say, a 3-pointer at the buzzer to win a game?
It's pretty damn close. Like, in this game, obviously you have a lot more time to think about the scenario and the moment, and just the routine of it all is the most important. Like, on the basketball court, it's all about reacting. Can you do me a favor, please? Thank you. You think about, like, you have a lot more time to react on the basketball court. Out here, it's all about what happens in here. And to be able to kind of maintain focus, contain the emotions. Like, again, I don't do this for a living. And you dream about like moments like this, you know, watching the guys that play at the highest level, to probably, you know, put myself in their shoes for just a second. Freddie Couples sent me a text. I'm name dropping. Freddie Couples sent me a text last night to remind me of it's okay to like assume you're a professional golfer for a day and like try to block out all the distractions, be in the moment, enjoy yourself, stick to your routine. And it was helpful to hear that. Because I was like, you know, a kid in a candy store all day. It was the most fun I've ever had on a golf course, for sure.
Whose arms did you run into across the green after you made the putt?
So funny enough, I made a hole-in-one yesterday. And between hole 7 and 12, I'm celebrating on an adrenaline high, trying to, you know, gather myself. And I'm also making plans for my wife to drive up. She was still back in the Bay with our kids, to drive up for the final round, knowing I was, you know, in good shape. I proceeded to go 3 over through the next 4 holes, and then finally regain, you know, focus down the stretch. But the logistical planning of making sure she was here and Cannon was here for the day. I mean, I can't even draw it up any better to make that putt. No, she knows how much I love this game. It's always on the TV as much as it doesn't matter what term it is. I'm watching the game. I'm trying to soak up as much as I can. So as soon as I made it, I made the putt. I knew, you know, where she was and I had to go straight to her because I told them downstairs, I appreciate the fact that even on our vacation, she'll let me play. And she's getting into the game now too, but you know, I get some reps even on our vacations, which helped me prepare for this. So it's a nice little balance, and I appreciate the fact that I got to celebrate with her.
And Dell and Seth were nearby, weren't they as well?
Yeah, it's been like the tournament within the tournament where the last couple of years, I'm not in contention to win, but we have our own little game going on, obviously for this beautiful Curry belt right here. And so I've been in scenarios where they finish their rounds and come and watch like the last 2 or 3 holes. And so for them to see me struggle, I made par on 16, bogey on 17, and to see that eagle on 18 to win it. We love this tournament. Y'all know that. And it was special for the whole family.
3 eagles during your tournament.
4,
excuse me.
No, 4, yeah. 1 on the first day, hole in 1, and 2 today.
All right.
Crazy. Took everything out of me to get this. That's crazy.
You know, we talked about the introduction of you on the tee the other day, as far as you've won 4 NBA championships and all the accolades. And then the announcer said, but he hasn't won the big one, the American Century Championship. Well, history. What do you think now?
He's back there in the corner. I know he writes his own stuff. He's got his own material. I told him he manifested this because never really acknowledged how much I wanted to win this, and it's special. So I don't know what you're gonna have for next year. Looking forward to the creativity, but it'd be fun to come back, and you know I'll be back next year trying to defend a title.
I think that was our good friend Nick Casanova with NBC. Way to go, Nick.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Appreciate you.
John, did you want to say?
Yeah.
John Miller, NBC Sports. Come on up, John.
These are good free score.
That's going in a frame, 100%.
And we'll get you your own trophy to keep at home.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. You can take this one home with you, or we can have it.
I was about to say, I get the protocol, but let me take this one, please. I'm gonna feel like Wyndham Clark in New York tomorrow, like holding it around, going crazy. That's great. Yes, sir. Thank you, John.
It's my pleasure.
Appreciate it, man.
You know, there was one thing that I understand you're playing with 2 other guys that we talked a little bit about this yesterday as well, with Mardy Fish and with Joe Pavelski, and you're all good friends. I understand that when Mardy walked by you before your putt on 18, he said, make it.
I mean, that's the guy he is, right? He's won this before. He understands the moment. And, you know, it was hard because you want to be like real cutthroat and like not talk to your playing competitor, do like the old Tiger Woods routine that you heard about. But it's hard when you have 2 great guys that you're playing with that you know so well. So balancing that was an amazing day. Mardy played amazing the entire day. Hit so many good putts, played steady. And And it was just fun to be in that group. Like, we've played casual rounds before. We played in the same group here, but dream come true to play with, Mardy and Joe, two guys that I know very well, good friends with, have a lot of fun with every time we put the tee in the ground. And that comment was real. Like, he knew what the stakes were as soon as, he missed that birdie chance, to win it. He said that to me, and it was cool just to, accept it, fall into my routine, and I still can't believe I made it. It was crazy.
Hey, we're going to open this up. We've got a couple calls from some of our Zoom callers. I think we have a friend of yours, Ron Kroichik from the San Francisco Chronicle.
Why'd you leave, Ron? Why did you leave?
Congrats, Steph.
Thank you.
I've seen you play a lot of golf, so I do. I wish I had been there. It was a cool round to watch. You and others have talked about comparing it to a three-pointer at the buzzer, but I'm just sort of curious how much that experience helps. The fact that you often play in those, tight, tense atmospheres in basketball. How much do you think that helps when you're standing there on the 18th green today trying to make that putt? Excuse me.
It helps because of the reps, but even more because I've failed so many times. So there's no real fear of failure in that moment. Like, I was thinking to myself all day, like, kind of acknowledging what was actually happening. You're in the final round of a golf tournament that you love so much. You're playing with two guys that you enjoy their company. You understand the stakes. But then when it gets to just hitting shots, like, it's all confidence. It's all what happens between the ears. So the reps on the court definitely help. Not being afraid to take chances, not being afraid of the results. A lot of people would love to be in that scenario where you're making having a 18-foot putt to win a tournament, a member guest, a member, whatever it is, a skins game, like all that stuff. That's why everybody loves the game of golf. You're searching for those moments. And I was fortunate enough to have it here, fortunate enough to make it, and all about the process of just enjoying myself, trying to remember that the entire round, and got to the finish line.
And if I can ask one quick follow, we've talked many times about why you love golf so much. And as you noted earlier, you haven't really publicly talked about how much you wanted to win this tournament. And I realize it's still fresh, but can you sort of articulate what this means to win this particular tournament, and given how much you care about golf and how much you follow it? I mean, we talk about it all the time. And obviously, it matters to you. How would you sort of articulate how much it matters to you?
I started playing the game at 10, fell in love with it. Obviously basketball is, my craft, my job, my passion, and you put so many hours and hours and hours and reps into it. And going into my 15th year in the league, like, I've had a lot of amazing experiences. Golf has a special place in my life, a couple of times a month during the season, a lot in the off season. One, it's, kind of my therapy, just to be outside, play, being amongst, friends and find the competition, right? And that's what this tournament provides for some amazing golfers who are as passionate about the game as I am. And I think overall, like, there's a little bit of selfish, like, pride of saying I'm good enough to win this tournament, but there's also an understanding of everything is about putting golf on a major stage to, understand how fun it is, create more access to the game. Everything that I've been doing with Howard University, with Underrated Golf Tour, you name it, like, golf is a centerpiece to create opportunity. And for me, like, I know a lot of people, they watch the hole-in-one, they watch that last putt. Who knows if they would ever been introduced to the game of golf otherwise. So it's pretty special to know I'm in that position and trying to continue to stay on that mission.
Thanks, Steph. I promise I won't leave next year.
Hey, Steph, you're the first active player to win this event since the year 2000 when Al Del Greco won. So it's been 23 years. We know when John Elway was still active, his number one goal when he came here, he goes, hey, I know I can't beat some of the really good players. He goes, I just want to be the first. I want to be the lowest score with the active players. You've kind of done both today.
Appreciate it, man. I've talked about that for sure. That's a lot of the motivation. Not giving up hope that it would have to take till when I was retired to, I'd have to be able to play more golf throughout the year to be ready for this. Honestly, like, sounds weird because I've sacrificed so much, my family does, in terms of basketball, but like I said, I love this game and passionate about it. And even the last 2 months since we finished our playoff run to now, the preparation for this tournament has kind of always been the running joke. And it paid off.
Okay, we have another question. Chris Alvarez, KGO Television in San Francisco. Chris, join us.
Hi, Steph. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Congratulations. Sorry I left too. I'm with Ron. What does it mean to have your family there? I saw your moment with Cannon and just that moment to share with them, and how much are you looking forward to kind of showing off and bragging during the underrated tour this summer?
I just left the championship or the championship day at Firestone a couple weekends ago, and saw all the kids and hit a couple shots in front of them. I told them a little bit about the tournament I was preparing for, and then, I know a lot of them watching. Everett Whiten Jr. from Howard University, who's such a amazing, golfer and has a promising future. He even texted me yesterday after my shot and was giving me, confidence on trying to finish the job. And again, everybody in my circle, family, teammates, friends, the young men and women who are on the underrated golf tour, the Howard golf team, they all understand just how much this game means. And so they were all, cheering for me. And hopefully it just gives them more excitement and energy around what they're doing. And I'll see a couple of them in Washington in a couple weeks, and I'll bring the hardware for sure.
And a real quick follow-up of the putt, the hole-in-one, and the shot you had on Friday. Obviously, the winner for the championship is that your favorite, or which shot was the best of the three?
I mean, the hole-in-one is crazy because it's how often do you see that in a tournament setting? But that helped me, put me in position to, have a lead and be able to get through these last, 18 holes and try to finish it off. But there's nothing like that moment where you walk up on the green, you see the stage is set, and all right, if I make this, I win a golf tournament. And people that have experienced that, there's no greater feeling, whether, again, it's a casual round, trying to win a couple bets, whether it's, a member tournament, whatever it is, or something like this. So I got to be a professional golfer for a day, and I'll go back to my day job.
Congrats, Steph. Thanks.
I'm not sure you're a professional golfer. I think you signed the amateur clause before the tournament.
I did.
So
I'm a professional golfer without the paycheck, yes.
There we go. Hey, Steph, it sure seemed obvious that you were the favorite out there among the fans. I mean, with your tenure with the Golden State Warriors, and a lot of that's the person you are too. How did it feel out there with the fans on your side?
Yeah, it's a 4-hour drive from my house to here, and like you said, there's a lot of Warrior fans. Surprisingly, there are a lot of not surprisingly, there are a lot of Kings fans, and surprisingly, they were way more loud or vocal than the Warrior fans. I heard a lot of Light the Beam. I heard a lot of, let's go Kings and all that type of stuff. So that gave me a little gas in the tank too, for sure. So, but I guess that's part of, even from my rookie year, when I was after my rookie year, my first time playing in this tournament, you could tell that there's a lot of Dub Nation that will make the trip up and be here to support the tournament before I've even accomplished anything in the league. So it's only grown from here, and I appreciate the love and support for sure.
Hey, Steph, as far as Korn Ferry Tour events, how many have you participated in, and any PGA Tour events?
Only 2 Korn Ferry events out in TPC Stonebrae and Hayward. It was the Ellie Mae Classic. That was the first year in 2017, I believe. That was the kind of coming out party of how serious I take the game, and the first time I got real compliments on my game from all the professionals that understand how hard tournament golf really is. And I think I finished 14th from last, so I beat some pros out there. The second year, I think I shot 71 or 70 in the first round. It was 3 off the cut line, so I had to sleep on that, thinking I could actually make a cut on a Korn Ferry Tour. And then I shot 87. So got humbled really quickly.
Okay, Ron Kroichik has one more. We're going to get Ron a roommate on Sunday night next year so he can stay, but he's got another question for you.
Sorry to pipe up again. Hey, Steph, based on watching TV, your reaction to when the fan yelled in Marty's swing was pretty striking. I'm curious your take on that incident and how it affected the final hole, because obviously if Marty makes birdie, then you guys are going to a playoff.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, you have to acknowledge it. It was an unfortunate situation. There's just I don't even know what to call him. I don't want to say names, but guy, trying to, sabotage what was going on for a moment. Marty is such a class act, and I complimented the way he bounced back to, give himself a chance to make a putt on the last hole. It's kind of hard to acknowledge that and also understand, like, if I make that putt, like you said, we go to a playoff, and if he makes it that putt on the green, he wins. So it's tough. Like I said, I hated it. I felt in that moment, I felt just embarrassed for like all the other fans, because there's so much great love for the 99.9% of the other people that come into this, environment and are so supportive and bring so much energy. And you got one guy that loses his mind for a second. So I don't know what Marty said about it, but I just appreciate the way he handled it. And, you don't want to ever see that in a moment like that.
Okay, Dave, do you have a question?
Howdy Skier News and Always Upright podcast. Congratulations on winning the big one, Steph. How much extra value is it added to the belt you're wearing?
I mean, as much hardware as I can get, I'm gonna take it all. I didn't think I could win this without winning that, and so there's like I said, a lot of extra motivation all the way around. To just I can't say how much I enjoyed today. Like, I enjoy every round I play up here, whether you're in contention or not. But to be in a final group and just be locked in like that for the entire round, and to come down the last, like, I cannot tell you how much fun I had, and that's what this is all about.
Well, I consider your feet being permanently well on the floor, but how emotionally high are you right now after this victory?
Pretty up there.
How well will you sleep tonight, if at all?
I'm gonna sleep on a plane. I'll be good.
Okay. And in all seriousness, how many extra rounds did you get in with your early exit from the playoffs this year? And how much do you think that helped?
It obviously helped. I mean, it's the consolation prize for, getting beat in the playoffs. I think I had like 4 extra weeks, so I probably played 10, 12 extra rounds. But yeah, I said it, I think the other day, it's all about just continuing to try to find ways to enjoy the game a little bit more, get a little bit better. Just kind of stacking those blocks on top of each other. I've been on like that kind of quote unquote serious journey for 3 or 4 years now. I'm just trying to find a way to get better at the game, knowing that this was something I knew I had the skill set to do, but you just got to go out and do it.
Well, congratulations once again. Have a great season on the court, and we'll see you next July.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Hey, Steph, you've now provided some thrills to people in another sport. Congratulations to you. Thank you for everything you've done for the tournament throughout the week. We have a couple other questions. Okay, let's go over here. I'm sorry.
Hey, sorry. Rainey Griff for the Tahoe Daily Tribune. So you just mentioned that you had the extra 4 weeks of practice. Did you do anything else during the year to prepare? Or, how did you get from not being in a standing to winning?
So the thing is, I finished tied for 4th twice. So like when you get, I had a couple of great Sunday rounds that we call the backdoor, top 5 finish, going real low, 17 groups ahead of the final group. So I knew, like, again, if I could just get off to a good start, then I could give myself a chance, and then you just take it from there. I've always struggled out the gate and gotten better as the tournament goes on. So the 27 points on Friday, like, it just gave me a newfound confidence. I didn't do anything different other than just play a little bit more, because you can beat balls on the range and, work on mechanics and all that type of stuff, but you have to play to make it work and make it useful. So playing those extra 10 rounds definitely gave me a little bit more confidence. and a little bit more rhythm coming into it. So, all that stuff is just muscle memory. Same way on the court. Doesn't matter what the situation is. It's muscle memory shooting. You're on the 18th tee, you got to try to hit a good tee shot. Then you got to try to hit a good approach shot. Then your routine on the green, like all that stuff's just muscle memory, and it definitely helped.
Now that you've got a taste of the trophy, are you going to retire from basketball to pursue this?
Have y'all seen those CBA terms in the NBA? Life is good in the league, so I'll be all right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, Jacques Talfero with Lights Television. Congratulations, Steph. And you kind of took my question away. My question is about Howard University, and for people who don't know, just a little bit
about Howard.
Yeah, Howard Golf, and how you got involved with that, and how's that going?
There's a kid, not a kid, he's a grown adult now. Otis Ferguson IV, who I met at a screener when I went on to Howard's campus in 2019, I believe it was. And he was on the club golf team. They didn't have their Division I program, financed at all. And he talked about the efforts he was going through to talk to the athletic department to try to create a men's and women's golf team. And it was just a casual conversation. I took that and understood the opportunity to support a major HBCU at Howard University. I didn't go there, obviously, but I know a lot of alumni, and they talk about how special it is. And I think from there, being able to create a 6-year pledge to finance the team on both the men's and women's side, create scholarships there. Coach Sam Perrier, who's been leading, he's the director of golf there. He's done an amazing job. They're, I think, 2-time national champs, and from an HBCU standpoint, and now we're trying to create the most or a marquee golf program that can compete with anybody in the country. And there's some amazing, men and women, student athletes and golfers who are taking that opportunity and running with it. So it's special to know I had a part in that. We're trying to get to a point where we can create an endowment that program will be in existence, forever. And, kids will be able to pursue golf at the highest levels. And obviously the North Star is, more representation, diversity, and getting more Black and brown men and women in the game of golf, because teaches you so much about yourself. The world and the business of golf is so wide, and we want to get create opportunity in that space, and hopefully we can get more representation on the PGA, LPGA tours. So that's the North Star, that's the mission, and Howard's a huge part of that.
All right, Stan, last question. Let's make it a good one.
Yep. Hey, Stan Bautista, CelebrityGolf.com. On the first tee, I saw you checking your pulse. I'm not sure what that was about.
You caught that.
You were doing this action, yeah. And I'm kind of curious what that was all about. But also on the 18th tee box. Sorry, man.
No, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, it was cool, man. So if you don't mind sharing what that was about, but also on the 18th tee box, you're on the 18th tee. You're down by 3 points. You only got one hole left. What's going through your mind, and what are you saying to yourself to calm your nerves?
So I was checking my pulse because I do that during timeouts in basketball. This is the adrenaline and the nerves and all that. Your heart rate's going. I just kind of wanted to get a check on where it was. I do a lot of breathing work during basketball games to control all of that and recover quicker. So I try to bring that philosophy out here, just because I'm a fish out of water out here on the course dealing with those emotions. So it's just a little check to see how it was, because I've been thinking about the phone around for, all night, sleeping on the lead and all that type of stuff. So just kind of a cool little experiment. And then on the 18th year, I've heard enough professional golfers, legends talk about the game, and their approach to it, and not acknowledging where you are in a tournament. I did look at the scoreboard. I knew where I was. I knew what needed to happen. My caddy, Jay Rich, he told me, like, let's just hit a good one. And that's all you can do. Just hit a good drive. Keep yourself in it. All right. Survey what's next. Hit a good second shot. You're on the green. Good. Check. And then you get to the green and you just try to control yourself. Keep the same pace of walking. Keep, distractions out, but also don't look at the line and obsess over it, because that's not the routine normally anyway. So just go through all that type of stuff. And like I said, it's all the mental warfare you go through. And it was fun to be in that scenario, because I've heard how they approach it. it's entirely different than basketball again because it's so reactive on the hardwood. But out here, you have to be able to control all of those thoughts and just speak positivity into yourself. So just tell yourself you're built for this because you've been through other scenarios where you needed to perform and you live with the results. Like I said earlier, it's not like you can will it in. You just live with the results.
It was a pleasure to watch. Congratulations, man.
Thank you.
Steph, you got everybody here all fired up today. So great finish. Great having you here. Thank you for all you do for the tournament and coming into the media room every day. We appreciate it.
Already? Oh my God. That is dope, too, Billy.
What's that, your
That is phenomenal. Appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. That's special. Thank you. Man, this is real.
Okay, let me leave the Zoom. Okay, got ended. Cool. Exit Zoom. So I got to wrap it up, guys. But let me just quickly do a screenshot of the belts. It was very momentary. And then they did a close-up later, but I have to scroll around to find it rather than just be in the beginning. The rest of the interview, they did not show the belt. And so what I'm about to screenshot right now is
I see the play.
Sorry, accidentally hit play. What I'm about to screenshot right now was just in the beginning, and that's it. So screenshot that for you, kind of put that in the middle, get the trophy in there. And then I will pretty soon need to leave and then go do this video, man. He wins the tournament, but that gives me extra work to do. So let's share. I got to open the file somehow. Where is it? Desktop. Screenshot. It takes a while for Macs to show the Apple Macs to show the MacBooks to show the screenshots. I don't know why. There it is. Recents. Whatever. So let's show that to you guys. Put it on this screen. Oh, I know what I could do. We'll go back. Let's do it the right way, which is to go here in the browser. File open. Open file. Desktop screenshot. There it is, people. Yeah. Yeah, DVDV. Yeah, I just reiterated in general, just basically saying the wear and tear, but I'm not really able to share all of the details because one, it's kind of complicated. Number two, certain people or types of categories of people will get thrown under the bus in the process of explaining it. But anyway, cool. Yeah, Scum, I gotta go find my reaction to winning the tournament. That's gonna be fun. Well, that's it, guys. So I gotta go do some work, and we got 54 concurrents. Hey, how about let's get rid of that so you can see. If you go closer, can I zoom this? Yeah, let's try. Oh, I can't go down? Oh, come on. Well, anyways, you're gonna have to trust me that right here it says Curry Boys as I put in the comments. Oh, wow. Just email me, scum. Wow, you actually did that? Man, thanks, bro. Let's go Warriors. Rich at Let's Go Warriors.com, and we'll go from there. Not sure what my attachment file size limit is, but just email me and we'll go from there. Cool, thanks. So splash the like button on the way out. Please splash the like button on the way out. Next live stream, yeah, what should we do? What do we do? Also, we got to talk about threads. We never talked about that, but I have no idea what to do about threads. I don't tweet much because I found that all we got was haters, and they would just say negative things. Threads, the problem with threads for me is if I start posting there all the time, you know, I'd rather just post on YouTube, because then people will at least check out our videos and we'll get a little bit of ad revenue, like something. But I don't know what to do with threads. I can't really dedicate all my time to that and keep everybody updated and all that. Kind of hard. All right, so that's it, folks. So next live stream, that's the other thing to talk about. No idea. No idea. Maybe do one every week. I have no idea. Maybe I'll go into the community page on our YouTube, which is youtube.com. Let's Go Warriors. Community page right here. It shows up on your mobile the easiest. So figure it out. Just us 1, 2, 3. Way to go, Steph. Man, that was fun. It was grueling, but it was fun. So just us 1, 2, 3. We'll see you later. Thank you. Thank you all. Smash the like button. See you soon. I'll figure it out. Me and Dean. Amy. Cool. I got to put the hearts on there right before I leave. Come on, StreamYard. Show the hearts. Come on, StreamYard. There it is. Boom.